following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Kicks and finds Thompson for two.
Head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome and a happy Sunday morning and a happy brand new NFL football season. And we are in week 3 of the Dynasty Elite seasons. They will have a double header today. The 3rd and 4th grade and the 10U team will be taking on the Fergus Falls Otters, and then the second two games of the day will feature the 6th grade and 7th grade teams taking on the South Dakota Midwest Miners. As Dynasty Elite will be in primary white jerseys today, as you can see them take or come off the field, I should say, instead of taking the field. Over on the far side there, you have Fergus Falls in the blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dynasty Elite Athletic supporters all over the region, as well as our guests from Fergus Falls.
20-minute running time in the first half, 20-minute running time in the second half, with the exception of the final 2 minutes will be start and stop in the second half only.
We'd ask that you all rise, please, and acknowledge a moment of silence. Approximately 21 years, 3 hours, and 14 minutes ago, the United States was devastated by an attack on New York City, the Pentagon, as well as Shakespeare, Pennsylvania. In the spirit of great competition and as one community, we ask that you please observe a moment of silence in honor and memory of 9/11. Thank you.
So we'll be getting underway shortly here, about 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Thank you much. You may be seated. Who's ready for Dynasty Elite Athletics football today? There we go. Welcome to our officials and captains. To the center of the field, please.
The way I understand it, between 4 games a day, between the games, we'll be chit-chatting with some of the people from Dynasty Elite, some of the sponsors, and they'll come up here and say hi and tell us a little bit about the program and all that good stuff. So certainly looking forward to that here. We've done some youth football games in the past. This is our first one with the Dynasty Elite Athletics organization, and we certainly look forward to the possibility of doing a handful more in the near future. I want to say a big thank you to Nick Hawkins, who organized this whole event for us so that we could get up here and broadcast these games, and a big thanks to Nick for sending us rosters, not only for Dynasty Elite, but also for their opponents. Very, very well organized organization, Dynasty Elite Athletics is, and so far so good. The first impressions are fantastic, so we're certainly looking forward to see what kind of product they can put on the field today here. Is once again, we'll have the 3rd and 4th grade teams, so the team on the field now is a mixture of 3rd and 4th graders. And then the second game will feature 10U or 5th graders, maybe with some 4th graders on that team. The third game today will be the 6th grade game between Dynasty Elite and the South Dakota Midwest Miners. And then the 4th game today will be the 7th grade game between those same 2 squads, Dynasty Elite and Fergus Falls. You can look up Dynasty Elite, learn more about them at Dynasty Elite DynastyEliteAthletics.com, I believe is what it is. I had it written down, but that sheet of paper apparently was left on my table on my desk at home. So let me just pull it up right while we have a moment here. I'll just pull it up really quick and tell you exactly what it is here. DynastyEliteAthletics.com. I got it right the first time. So, turns out I didn't need that sheet from my desk after all anyway. So, but yeah, you can go to their website, check out the mission statement. You can make a donation and learn more about the organization. You can buy some gear, T-shirts, and more from the team store. You can contact them with any questions, or if you have kids that want to play in the organizations, they'd be happy to talk with you. You can sponsor an athlete, or you become a sponsor of the football program as a whole instead of just one player. So, and there's some other Q&A, frequently asked questions on their website that you can probably get some answers to as well. So keep that in mind. DynastyEliteAthletics.com is the website.
What if I got a dog and I caught it? My dad did this to me. You can't really shoot it.
As we get ready for the action to get started here, let's go ahead and take a look at some things about Magnitude Sports. For those who may be new to our station, you can find us on online on our website at magnitudesn.com. You can find us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. Instagram, Magnitude Sports. Twitter and Facebook, Magnitude SN. Of course, you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. We'd certainly appreciate that. Every little subscription, every view, it helps in one way or another. You can also join for as low as $9.99 a month, and that not only supports the channel, but it gives you access to some videos that the general public doesn't have access to. So, and you can also click on the store button on our YouTube or on our website and buy T-shirts, coffee mugs, hoodies, whatever you want. We got a whole bunch of cool stuff on our store at magnitudesn.com, or click on the store tab on our YouTube channel
ready for some
as
football.
well.
Let's hear it for your Dynasty Elites.
So we're ready to go here in the first half. Once again, it is 20-minute running clock, and the first play of the game is going to be a touchdown. Roaming into the end zone there is Amari Taylor on a 61-yard touchdown to open things up here for Dynasty Elite. Didn't even get a chance to put up first down or anything like that.
Conversion attempt upcoming.
So they'll go for 2. And he's going to keep it himself, and he'll trot in for 2 more. It's Amari Taylor, and it's now 8-0 in favor of Dynasty Elite.
With 18:42 remaining in the half, your Dynasty Elite 8, Fergus Falls 0.
Once again, a running clock, so first game here. No like official kickoff. They just kind of set the ball down and start. I believe it was at the, let's see where they spot it. I think it was a 61-yard carry, so that would be about the 39. Looks like they look at the 40, yep. So they'll start at the 40.
Now it's time to bring out your Dynasty Elite defense. First down and 10 at the 40.
I don't think I have arms.
Dots.
I gotta get a sack on the first. You guys, remember what Magnet they put me in?
So Fergus Falls will get the ball for the first time in this contest here. Trailing 8-0 after an opening play, 60-yard run by Amari Taylor. And he would run in the 2-point conversion, and it's 8-0. On a beautiful turf field here at Fargo Davies High School. First time I've been here since they've installed the turf. I was here for plenty of games on their former grass field that they've had, and we've done a handful of Fargo Davies games that were rescheduled due to issues with the grass field, and they'd move it to a turf field, and now they finally get their own turf field and no more rescheduling, which I'm sure is a big relief to the folks that handle the scheduling aspect for Fargo Davies High School. This will be a quarterback keeper coming down the near side. He breaks a tackle outside the numbers and pushed out of bounds at about the 49-yard line. On the carry there for Fergus Falls is number 15. I don't have him on my roster.
Gain of 8 results in 2nd and 2.
There's 5 players without jersey numbers. It might be one of those 5. Second down and 2 here for Fergus Falls. So get a nice pickup on their first play on offense here in this game. Pickup of 8 on that run. Fergus Falls will break the huddle. And it'll be brought down for a loss of about a yard. It'll be third down and 3.
Loss of 1. Tackled by number 67, Morales, for your Dynasty Elite. Loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3 for your Dynasty Elite defense.
Watch it!
A lot of fans in attendance today. It's good to see. Some familiar names on the older team rosters, as some of those players have made appearances on Magnitude Sports in the past. We'll tell you more about those players as they pop up on our list. None in this game. Well, let me look at the roster here really quick. Nope, none on the rosters for this game have made appearances before, but I was looking through the rosters the last couple of days. I noticed a few familiar names. 3rd down and 3, and now some flags as a couple of the players will start early on action here.
Penalty against the Fergus Falls Otters. The result is a loss of 5. Brings up another 3rd down and 8 at the 42.
And looks like one of the Dynasty Elite players jumped ahead there. Oh no, it's going to be a foul start on Fergus Falls, so I'll back them up even more.
3rd down.
3rd down and 13 now with the 5-yard penalty.
Ball will be placed at the 37. 3rd down and 13 for Fergus Falls.
Ball on the 37-yard line, and they'll hand it off. And he will break a tackle in the backfield and cut outside the numbers of the far side of the field. And he has enough for the 1st down as he brings it over to the Dynasty Elite 47-yard line.
Results in a 1st down for Fergus Falls. First down and 10 at the 47. First down and 10.
So 1st and 10 from the Dynasty Elite 47-yard line here for Fergus Falls. Snap, and he will keep it. That is Camden Creameyer, excuse me. And he'll pick up a few yards there. It'll be 2nd and 5. 2nd and 4, they'll call it. And a bobbled snap, and it's picked up there by Creameyer, and he's going to take off. And he has a little bit of space, and he gets dropped at the 32-yard line. That's good for a first down.
Tackled by number 2.
So the clock continues to tick here with 8:53 and counting to go.
First down for Fergus Falls. First down and 10 at the 32.
.747 to go here in the first half. Fergus Falls looking to strike back after giving up that opening play score. And bobbled snap, he'll pick it up and he'll take it himself, and he breaks a tackle and he will spin outside the numbers and he'll make it back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be second down and 10.
Tackled for no gain. Brings up second down and 10 at the 32.
It could have been worse. They could have lost some yards on that play on the bobbled snap, but he was able to focus, pick up the ball, and get back to the line of scrimmage, and it's still second down and 10 instead of second down and maybe 13 or 14 had that play not developed the way it did for Fergus Falls.
Second down and 10 yards to go at the 32. 6:16 remaining in the half.
All right, ball at the 32. Second down here for Fergus Falls. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Fergus Falls in the blue, Dynasty Elite in the white. He'll hand it off in the backfield. He has a little bit of room. He'll cut back inside, and he'll dive forward to about the 29, maybe the 28.
Gain of 5 on the play for Fergus Falls. Tackled by number 67, Morales for your Dynasty Elite.
And they'll mark it at the 29.
It's time to wake the neighbors for a big third down for your Dynasty Elite defense. Third down and 6.
All right, Dynasty Elite fans try to pump up their defense. And here we go, a third down. Third down and 5 from the 29-yard line. Take the snap, hand it off, right up the middle. And he is going to be just shy of the first down. Luden Torfin on the carry.
Dynasty Elite, let's check it.
It's going to be 4th down, and they'll call it 4th down and 2.
Timeout called, Dynasty Elite. 3:47 remaining in the half. As usual, we'd like to thank our Dynasty Elite sponsors, but especially today, Landon's Light Foundation. It's homecoming weekend for Dynasty Elite. One team, one family. We appreciate everybody here making Dynasty Elite Athletics the great competition it is. Special thanks to our sponsors, B&G, Legacy Plumbing, Ruby Tuesday, Peace Garden Hemp, Tailor Made Barber Studio, Gate City Bank, Skill Cuts Barbershop and Salon, Certified Auto Retailer, North Star Fence, Summit Siteworks, Spotlight Media, and many others. Thank you for your support of Dynasty Elite. 4th down, First down, Dynasty Elite ball. We're going to continue with 4th down. 4th down attempt by Fergus Falls.
All right, so they need 2 yards to keep this drive going, and they have a little bit over 3 minutes to work with here. Man in motion, and they'll hand it off. And they'll hand it off to Luden Torfin. Torfin has the first down, but there's a flag in the backfield.
Run by number 8 for Fergus Falls. Penalty marker on the play.
It's possibly going to be holding on Fergus Falls, and that's exactly what it is. So they'll back them up. 4th and 2 will turn into 4th and 7, assuming that yeah, they would decline it. Otherwise, it'd be they wouldn't decline it. Otherwise, it'd be a first down. So.
Ball will be spotted at the 32-yard line.
That's a 10-yard variety of that penalty, I guess. So.
Remains 4th down. 4th and 20. Fourth down and 20 at the 32.
So this is going to be a little bit more difficult here for Fergus Falls. We'll see if they picked up a first down on 4th and 13 earlier in this drive. We'll see if they can do that with an additional 7 yards to tack onto that accomplishment. 4th down and 20. He'll hand it off, and he'll toss it incomplete. And that'll be a turnover on downs.
Incomplete pass. That results in a turnover on downs. First down, Dynasty Elite.
So inside 2 minutes to go now here in the first half. And Dynasty Elite
First down
leads.
and 10 at the 32.
8-0.
1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in the half.
Water now. Oh my God! Yo, give me some now. There's like none left. That's such a waste. Such a waste. Devin, chill, bro. I'm not even gonna get any of my water, bro. The water's down there for us.
Pick up about 6 or 7 on that play.
7-yard run. Timeout on the field. Timeout taken by your Dynasty Elite. Their second. When play resumes, 2nd down and 3 at the 42.
39 seconds remain here in the first half as Dynasty Elite will take a timeout with the ball. They'll have to go 58 yards to try and score here in the next 39 seconds to increase their lead heading into halftime.
So that means releasing 50. If we're facing 5th and 6th, who's going to look? Yeah, dude, we lost. No, we're not. Well, what if it don't matter. I know we still want to win. This is dad. Does your dad tell the truth a lot? I'm going to go in the field. Does he though?
Still doing the little project.
Wait, so then is this team gonna play?
Clock starts, they'll look to pass, and it's through the fingertips of the intended receiver, Mason Villarreal.
Pass is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 at the 42. 20 seconds remaining in that.
We'll see if they get one more playoff here before halftime or not.
On the field.
And now they take a timeout. So I'll stop the clock with 17 seconds to go here in the first half.
It's just gonna make us even more. Well, don't we normally do it at like half?
3rd down and 3 at the 42.
No, that's the minor. Oh, that is? The 6th graders. No way, that's the 6th graders are facing that.
And he'll pass. And it's, gee, did he catch it? I don't think he did. I think it fell incomplete.
We're not playing the minor.
Pass is incomplete.
Yep, it did fall incomplete.
Brings up 4th down, and that will conclude the first half.
Halftime here at
With the
Fargo Davies
score,
High School.
Fergus
Dynasty
Falls
Elite 8,
Otters
Fergus
0.
Falls 0.
Your Dynasty Elite 8.
We'll keep it here. And we'll be right back here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. right, welcome back. As halftime has come to a conclusion, it's 8-0 in favor of Dynasty Elite over Fergus Falls here on the Magnitude Sports Network. In the second half, about to get underway here. 20 minutes on the clock, running time until the final 2 minutes, then it'll be start and stop. Clock will start on the snap. I'll hand it off in the backfield, and he dropped the ball, and I think he got on top of it, but it's going to result in a loss. And he'll be down right around that 36-yard line.
Brings up second down and 14 at the 36.
Let's see here. Second down and 14 now. And they'll pitch it in the backfield again, and he's brought down in the backfield again, this time around the 34.
Tackled for a loss on the play by a team of Dynasty Elite athletes.
So that'll bring up third down.
Third and 16 at the 34.
And 16 at the 34-yard line. And he's got a little bit of space. Can he get out of the backfield is the question. He will spin. He breaks a couple of tackles there. I don't have a number 5 on my roster, but it's number 5 on the carry.
Play tackled the number 55 Atchison in the end. Brings up fourth down and 13 at the 37.
And they will elect to punt on 4th and 13, and that will
they
give
use their punt option on fourth down. The first down,
the ball back
Elite.
to Dynasty Elite. So I believe, let's see, we'll find out where they spotted it. It's our first ever punt on
first down
so
and
spotted
10
at the
at
38.
33 for Dynasty Elite when play resumes.
Or 33, excuse me. $17 minutes and change to go here in the second half. And he's got a little bit of space. He's at midfield, and he is going to take it all the way. Amari Taylor into the end zone once again for Dynasty Elite.
Number 2 for Dynasty Elite. That is a 67-yard run, resulting in a Dynasty Elite touchdown.
So Taylor getting the first score of the game on a 60-yard run on the first play of the game in the first half. And now he gets another touchdown on a 67-yard run on the first play of the first offensive possession of the second half for Dynasty Elite. He also got the 2-point conversion last time. So right now it's Amari Taylor 14 and Fergus Falls 0 with the 2-point conversion coming up. So they'll go ahead and line up for 2.
Penalty marker down. Call will be against Dynasty Elite.
So they'll get another chance at the 2-point conversion attempt, but it'll be a little bit more distance to cover this time around.
Ball will be placed at the 8-yard line. Conversion attempt to retry.
High snap, Taylor has it, rolls out to his right. He's still with it, and he will stroll into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Conversion run, and that
16 to nothing
successful
in favor of Dynasty Elite. And now they'll do the honorary kickoff.
16.
They'll move the ball down to the 40-yard line, and that'll set up 1st and 10. Timeout taken.
When play resumes, it will be 1st down and 10 for Fergus Falls at the 40.
Don't forget, after this one, we have 3 more games coming up for you here on Magnitude Sports today. Same 2 teams, the older division playing next. And then later this afternoon, Dynasty Elite 6th grade and 7th grade teams will take on the South Dakota Midwest Miners. All 4 of them back-to-back on the same stream. You don't have to look for a new watch link for each game. They're all back-to-back on the same watch link. All right, now they got a little bit of room, and he breaks free on the near sideline here, and he gets into Dynasty Elite territory out of bounds at about the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 14. Results in a 1st down for Fergus Falls.
Number 35 not on my roster.
1st down and 10 at the 45.
But a nice run there by Fergus Falls. Pick up the snap, and he'll break to the outside. There's a flag in the backfield, and he's brought down at about the 40.
On the play. Penalty marker down.
Penalty marker will pen the outcome of that run here, and I looked down for a split second and missed what the official said.
Penalty is against Fergus Falls.
Okay, they'll back him up.
The loss of 10 remains first down. First down and 20 at the 45.
Snap picked up, and it will be almost intercepted, but through the fingertips. Now fall incomplete, second
Pass
down.
is incomplete. Brings up second down and 20 at the 45.
And he'll look to pass. Now he'll tuck it in and run. And he gets dropped at the 45. It's a pickup
Tackle
of
for no
none.
loss.
It'll be
22
third down
Wilson
and
for
20.
Dynasty Elite. Brings up third and 20 at the 45.
Nine and a half to go now here in the second half. Breaks a tackle in the backfield, and he will lose a yard on the play.
Tackled for loss on
Brady
the play.
Simon Guard on the
Initial
carry.
call, loss of 3.
So it'll be fourth down and long.
Fourth down at 23. They are electing to punt. Will be first down, Dynasty Elite with 8:21 remaining in the second half.
Clock will continue to tick here through the punt.
First down and 10 at the 33 for Dynasty Elite.
So the ball will be spotted at the 33-yard line here with Dynasty Elite leading 16-0. Amari Taylor off on the sideline now here for coming in as number 1, Trace Schneider. Seven minutes and change to go here in the second half. A very muggy 65 degrees, probably closer to 75 down on that turf. And he has a man to beat on the outside here, and he gets pushed out of bounds right around the
Number
45.
67, Morales, the ball carrier, running out of bounds. That
Armada
results in a
Morales
Dynasty Elite
on the
first
carry.
down. First down and 10 at the 45.
In at quarterback now is Mason Villarreal. And he's at the 25, at the 20. Is a man closing in, 10-5. He won't get there in time, and he scores. A touchdown for Dynasty Elite.
55-yard run. Results in a Dynasty Elite touchdown.
And now Dynasty Elite takes a 22-0 lead, courtesy of Drayton Laney on that run into the end zone.
Laney on the run. Touchdown, Dynasty Elite. Score 22-0 with 5 minutes remaining. Conversion attempt upcoming.
Now tuck everybody in tight here. Potentially a running play coming up. Villarreal hands it off. And going backwards and getting dragged down in the backfield is Thomas Johnson. And the two-point conversion attempt will be no good.
Your Dynasty Elite 22.
Go to the kickoff. They'll move it to the 40-yard line, and Fergus Falls will have a 1st and 10 with a little over 4 minutes to go here in the second half.
First down and 10 at the 40 for Fergus Falls.
So inside 3 minutes to go now. Fergus Falls has the ball, and he's met right as he gets the snap in the backfield. He's dropped at the 42-yard line. It's a loss of 2. Second down and 12.
Brought down by number 20, Taylor. Loss on the play. Second down and 12 at the 38.
Cut to the outside. He tries to stiff arm a would-be tackler, and that'll earn him a few extra yards.
Gain of 5 on the play.
Out of bounds at the 42, maybe the 43.
Third down.
Third down and 7.
At the 43. 1 minute 55 remaining in the contest.
90 seconds left here. We'll see if Fergus Falls can get on the board in 90 seconds. He'll find a seam, and he's got a little bit of room, and he has a man to beat, and he could be gone. And he is dropped inside the 30 at about the 29.
Number 22, Wilson.
Excellent play by Fergus Falls. Picks up a lot of yardage, and now a late flag comes in.
Timeout on the field.
And a timeout is also called.
Timeout taken by Fergus Falls.
50 seconds remain here in the second half. It'll be 1st and 10. Well, he just needed a couple more steps to get in front of that final Dynasty Elite guy. And Fergus Falls would have been on the scoreboard there, but some nice catch-up defense there by Dynasty Elite. Nice hustle on that play there. So they've reset the clock to 55 seconds instead of 50, so we'll leave our clock sit at 47 for a few ticks. And a flag on the play, and he gets taken down at the 29.
35 on the run. Penalty marker on the play.
The penalty is against Fergus Falls, so they'll be
Call is
backed
holding
up.
on Fergus Falls. Ball will be placed at the 39. 1st and 20 at the 39. 42 seconds remaining in the contest.
He'll look to pass. And it is caught at the 31-yard line, and he breaks loose. 10-5 touchdown.
Pass complete to number 16 for Fergus Falls. Results in an Otters touchdown.
Fergus Falls gets on the board right before the half comes to an end. And it's now 22-6 with a 2-point conversion coming up. I don't have that jersey number on my roster for Fergus Falls, so I'm not sure who scored the touchdown. I have 5 players with no jersey numbers, so I'm not sure which one of those 5 that was, but sun shining down bright here at Fargo Davies High School. It certainly pumps the degree level a couple on the turf field. .31 seconds remain here in the second half. 2-point conversion attempt. He's got some space, and he is into the end zone for the 2 points.
Successful. That results in Fergus Falls Otters 8, Dynasty Elite 22. 31 seconds remaining in the game.
So they'll move it to the 40-yard line here, and we'll see if Dynasty Elite can get couple more plays in here before the game is over.
When play resumes, 1st down and 10, Dynasty Elite at the 40.
So once again, 31 seconds remain here in the second half. He'll stutter step around a would-be tackler, and he's going to possibly take it all the way. Armada Morales is out of bounds at about the 11, check that, around the 15.
Run out of bounds, 17 seconds remaining in the quarter. Be 1st and 10 at the 15.
And a flag is down all the way back. So you can wipe that play out of the books. It'll remain, well, it'll be 1st down, and we'll see how many yards the penalty will tack on to the 1st and 10.
Let's run it again. They can't stop it. Give it to Junior again.
15 yards on the penalty against Dynasty Elite. It'll be 1st and 25 at the 25.
They have 17 seconds to work with. They have 75 yards to go to try and put on another score here. We'll see if they draw up a similar play as they did last time, and without the penalty would be the preferred option for the Dynasty Elite coaching staff.
Go Dynasty!
And they'll make the pass. The pass is caught by Taylor. And Taylor with a burst of speed down the sideline. And on the final play of the game, he is in the end zone for a touchdown. There's 2 seconds left in the game, to be 100% honest with you. So Fergus Falls will have one more play. At least I think they will.
Calls against Dynasty Elite.
So take the touchdown off the board. It remains 22-8. So with 2 seconds, they'll have a chance to get that. They've scored what was almost 2 touchdowns on back-to-back plays. Both of them called back from penalties. And that will do it. They may not have to take those points off the scoreboard. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. And now your score is 28-8.
7 on the run. No flags on the field. That's a touchdown for your Dynasty Elite. And that's the end of our contest with the final
score. That's your
score.
final score.
Fergus Falls Otters 8, your Dynasty Elite 28. Thanks to our guests from Fergus Falls.
Game 1 complete.
Game
3 more to go
is in
here
11
from
minutes.
Fargo Davies High School on Magnitude Sports. Congratulations to Dynasty Elite on a win, and they'll bring out, we'll go between games now, and we'll be back with the second game here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back. Getting ready for game 2 of the afternoon here on Magnitude Sports. This features Dynasty Elite's 10U team versus the Fergus Falls 5th grade mixed with a few 6th graders. They'll be Fergus Falls will be in the green jerseys today, right, for this game, for game 2. Dynasty Elite will be in their white jerseys. To the best of my knowledge, we have full rosters for both teams here. 20 minutes on the clock. We'll go to the
first down and 10.
Let's go, Dynasty.
Gain on the play. 7 yards on the run. Second down and 3 at the 37.
hand it off, and it's a reverse, and then the reverse is dropped, and now he'll fall on it right around that 31-yard line.
On the play, recovered by Dynasty Elite.
The good news is they keep possession. The bad news is they lose some yardage on that one. 3rd down and 9 now here for Dynasty Elite. (28-8) was the final score in the first game, in case you're just tuning in. Dynasty Elite, 10U team, number 1. If you see a number 1 out on the field, his name is King Taylor, and he has played some games on Magnitude Sports in the past on a couple of other youth football teams. And he's had some monster plays. He's made the highlight reel once or twice. We'll see if he can do that again today or not. That's King Taylor. And Taylor gets brought down shy of midfield at about the 49-yard line. It's good for a first down.
Number 1 for Dynasty Elite. Out to the 49. It will be first down for your Dynasty Elite.
Remember the first time I saw King Taylor play, he had an 80-yard run at Gate City Bank Field in the Fargo Dome for a touchdown. And that was about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. And a nice run there. Couldn't quite break it to go all the way, but picked up a nice chunk of yardage. And now he'll tumble ahead to just over the 50. We bring it from the Dynasty Elite 49 to the Fergus Falls 49. Bring up second down and 8. I'll hand it off once again in the backfield, breaking a couple of tackles, sneaking it up to the 46 there is Gasper Hawkins.
21, the ball carrier. Brings it out to the 46. 3rd and 5 at the 46 for your Dynasty Elite.
Oh, do you need it back? I'll keep it if you don't need it.
Well,
Okay.
you already have it.
Handed off and muscling his way forward to the 44.
Gain of 2 on the play.
On the carry there was Xavier
Ball will
Lewis.
be spotted. Timeout on the field called by your Dynasty Elite. As you know, we'd like to thank Landon's Light Foundation today for all of their support for Dynasty Elite Athletics. It's homecoming weekend, and we'd also like to thank Magnitude Sports for streaming today's game. And of course, we need to thank Fargo Davies Activities for their support of today's contest on this beautiful field. Reminder, we are on school property, no tobacco or alcohol on school property. 4th and 3 at the 44.
4th down and 3. They'll hand it off. I believe that was Taylor.
Number 1, the ball
Yep,
carrier
it was.
for your Dynasty Elite. And
King
with that
Taylor
run,
to
it
the
results in a Dynasty Elite
38-yard
first
line.
down.
It's good for a first down, 1st and 10. They needed 3.
Just a
and
note for you
they
NFL
got much
fans,
more than
we have
that.
our first passing touchdown of the Sunday noon games, thrown by somebody named Carson Wentz for your Washington Commanders. Well done. First down and 10 at the 38. Number 21 for Dynasty Elite on the run. Brings up 3rd and 6. Second down and 6 rather at the 34.
There'll be a handoff there to Hawkins. He'll pick up a couple.
Foul will be placed at the 33.
So it'll be 3rd down and 5. Taylor and Hawkins in the backfield. Reed Simmers moves in motion to the far side. They'll hand it off. And he'll break through one tackle. That's Jaden Salinas on the carry, and it's taken away. No, he's still on his feet. And Salinas dragged down at about the 15. I thought for a moment he lost the ball, but
with that run to the 15, it makes a Dynasty Elite first down.
so a big pickup there for Dynasty Elite. 1st and 10, the runner Jaden Salinas. I thought for a moment there that Chase and Stevie for Fergus Falls stripped that away from him, but then it turned out that he didn't. And Salinas was still on his feet running over to that far side of the field. 12 and a half to go now here in the first half. Ball's on the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. And a pass in the backfield is dropped, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Pass was incomplete. Brings up 2nd down and 10 yards to go.
They'll hand it off to Simmers. Simmers gets back to the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
Result of the play is 3rd down and 10 yards to go at the 15.
So the Fergus Falls defense making its presence known here. With 11 minutes and change to go in the first half. Well, thank you for tuning in and watching. Between games, you saw a list of sponsors that made Dynasty Elite Football possible. If you have a chance to patronize any or all of those businesses, we'd certainly appreciate it. And that is going to spin into the end zone. King Taylor on a 15-yard touchdown run for King Taylor, and it's 6-0 Dynasty Elite. So the first score of the game goes to King Taylor on a 15-yard touchdown run. That makes it 6-0 with the 2-point conversion attempt coming up here. Inside 10 minutes to go now here in the first half. He'll look to pass, and he's got a man wide open in the end zone on the reception there.
With 9:45 remaining in the first half, the score, Fergus Falls Otters 0.
Is Quincy
your
Cassette.
Dynasty Elite 8.
And it's 8-0 now as we'll go to the kickoff. And they'll spot the ball, I believe, at the 40. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Fergus Falls. As the clock continues to tick here. They'll bring it to the 30-yard line, my mistake. 10 extra yards for the older kids, I guess, which is a lesson learned, so.
First and 10 for the Otters at the 30.
Let's hit somebody.
Hand it off, and he'll break a tackle in the backfield, and he'll be brought down at about the 22-23.
The line of scrimmage.
Chase Duvey on the carry there.
Be 2nd and 16 for the Fergus Falls Otters.
So I'll back the ball up, 2nd down and 16 on the loss.
Line up on the 50. I'm dead center.
Dead center is like right here.
Right me.
I'm dead center. I'm legit dead center. No, I probably
All right, so Fergus Falls will break the huddle. He'll hand it off. He'll go right up the middle, and he finds a hole. He creates his own hole, has a man to beat, dragged down in Dynasty Elite territory. On the carry is Aiden Moen.
For Fergus Falls, the ball carrier, out to the 48-yard line.
First down and 10,
First down and 10 at the
for
48
Fergus Falls, and a nice
for Fergus
pickup
Falls.
there for Aiden Mullen.
We should go over this here. This is white candy. No, but I want to go. This is white candy. No, should we?
You can't avoid
Look
that.
at this dog.
You can't avoid Ken. Yeah, it's Ken.
I don't want to go over this.
Who knows kids he looks like?
No, it's
He's like Joe Biden but doesn't actually. You have a minor sweatshirt. A minor sweatshirt, minor hat.
I have minors. It says Hartman on the back too.
Oh, well, do you remember this year? Yeah, I remember this guy doing the QB sneak and like.
Yeah, I'm a
Hit somebody deep.
Fergus Falls on the opposite side of the field with their offense now, and
Get him.
Michael Jordan.
QB keeper there by Chase
Number 5 is the ball
Johnston.
carrier for Fergus Falls. Loss of 1.
Second down and
The result
11.
is second down and 11 yards to go at the 49.
The last time someone announced my name was Scobby.
I sold my
At a wrestling tournament, they called me ugly.
chocolate.
I was like, I agree with you, but please
Hit somebody,
I sold my TV to buy a remote.
Johnson will take it himself. He'll scramble to the outside, and he'll look for some room. And he spins around. He gets close to the 42-yard line.
Gain of 8 on the run, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
And that we'll see what the end result of that is with the penalty marker. Looks like it's against Fergus Falls, so you can take that play out of the books
Penalty
there.
call is against Fergus Falls.
No, I almost touched the chicken.
4:17 and
Ball will be
counting.
spotted at the 41.
So that'll bring up a
The second and 21. at the
second and
41.
21. Johnson takes the snap. He rolls to his right. He trips. The green monster got him down in the backfield, back at about the 37.
Loss on the play.
Pick loss of 3
With
for
that
sure,
loss-
maybe 4. Be third down and long.
Brings up third down for your Dynasty Elite defense. Spotted at the 39. Will be third and 23.
Inside 3 minutes to go now here in the first half.
Go get him.
Johnson does not escape all of them. He got away from the first two, and the third
Brought
one was
down
able to
behind
drag
the
him
line of
down at the
scrimmage by your
38.
Dynasty Elite results.
It's going to be a
In
loss
fourth
of
down.
about 1, and it's 4th down.
Fergus Falls will be taking their punt option.
So that'll move the ball back to Dynasty Elite, and it'll be first down and 10. Minute
First down and
35 to
10
go.
for your Dynasty Elite at the 30.
High snap, and it's handed off, and it'll be a little flea flicker type, and it's just through the fingertips. Had he made that catch, it would have been a touchdown. Quincy Cassette was the intended receiver.
Second down and 10 yards to go.
So that'll bring
Timeout
up
on the
second
field.
down and a timeout. Stops the clock with 40 seconds to go here in the first half.
Timeout on the field. Of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Peace Garden Hemp, Tailor Made Barber Studio, Gate City Bank, Skill Cuts Barbershop and Salon, Certified Auto Retailer, North Star Fence, Summit Siteworks, Spotlight Media, Pizza Ranch of Fargo, Service Master Cleaning and Restoration, All Embracing Home Care, Action Movers, Landon's Light Foundation, B&G, Legacy Plumbing, Ruby Tuesday. And of course today, Landon's Light Foundation Day and Homecoming. Also special thank you to Magnitude Sports for streaming today's contest. Second down and 10 at the 30-yard line. Loss on the play.
Third down, and let's see, where are they going
Timeout.
to spot it at?
Dynasty Elite, their last of the half.
Looks like it's going to be third and 15.
Third down and 15 when play resumes at the 25.
Timeout on the field with 26 seconds to go in the first half. And it's 8-0 in favor of Dynasty Elite over Fergus Falls. First game of the day also went to Dynasty Elite over Fergus Falls in the third, fourth grade game. It was, the final score was 28-8 as Amari Taylor scored on the first play of the first half and the first offensive
Special
play
thanks
of the
to Fargo
second
Games
half.
Activities for their support and help today of week 3 of Dynasty Elite Athletics football games.
Amari Taylor would account for 100% of the scoring in the first half of that game. A couple of teammates pitched in the second half to contribute more points.
26 seconds remaining in the half.
Fergus Falls was able to get a
Third down
touchdown
and 15 yards
late
to
in the
go
game.
At the 25.
Third and 15. He'll look to pass. And the pass will fall incomplete. It'll be fourth down, and
Pass was
hold
incomplete.
the flag there. There is a flag on the play.
There is a penalty marker down.
So the clock will continue to tick unless 7 seconds to go here. We'll see if that's the final play of the first half. It looks like it could be.
And that is the And it's time to start the second half of our contest between Fergus Falls Otters.
All right.
And your
Thanks again for joining us here on
Dynasty
Magnitude
Elite. One
Sports.
team,
You can find us online on our
family.
website,
Let's hear it as they
YouTube,
take the
Instagram,
field.
Twitter, Facebook. You can see all the links there, and we hope that you give us a like, subscription, follow, etc. Our website is pretty cool, and I may be a little bit biased on that, but I think it's pretty. That might be something you want to check out.
At the
So
30.
we do a lot of coverage of area high school sports mostly on the Minnesota side. We have some North Dakota teams, but most of it is Minnesota right now. And so, just bumped somebody with my elbow, and I didn't mean to do that. 1st and 10 here as we move into the second half of play. Nice breeze moving through Fargo Davies football field. And he lost the ball. And recovered at the 42-yard line by Dynasty Elite.
Your Dynasty Elite defense.
It was Drulo on the carry for Fergus Falls, and he had the ball popped out from his hand from behind by a Dynasty Elite player, and then the Dynasty Elite, I didn't see who recovered it, but they were able to recover it. So 1st and 10 now as Dynasty Elite gets the ball on the Fergus Falls 42-yard line. King Taylor with a touchdown run on a 15-yard rush. And Dynasty Elite would convert on the 2-point conversion, and that's the only scoring so far. And that's caught at the 33-yard line, and he's going to be very close to a first down.
13 for Dynasty Elite on the reception.
That was Quincy
That
Cassette
results
on the pass, and it is indeed a first down.
a first down, Dynasty Elite.
31-yard line. That's where the ball will be
Ball will
spotted
be
at.
placed at the 31-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
18-15 and counting to go here in the second half of play, and an 8-0 ball game. It's a tight one here at Fargo Davies High School. At last check, the Washington Commanders are leading the Jacksonville Jaguars 7-0. That's about the only score I'll give you. The Vikings don't play until about 3:15 today. They play at home against the Green Bay Packers. So since Carson's kind of local, we'll give you updates on that game, but otherwise we'll stay out of the NFL scoreboard.
Second down and 18 at the 39.
Second and 18.
I'm listening.
He'll look to pass, and he will get the pass off and avoid getting sacked, and they'll end up gaining yards on what looked like was going to be a loss. So 3rd down and 14 as they pick up 4 on the near disastrous play
Result
there.
of the play, 3rd down and 14 yards to go at the 35.
re-huddle up here. And it'll be pushed out of bounds at about the 25.
Run by number 82 for your Dynasty.
Jaden Salinas on the
out at
carry.
The 25. The 4th down and 4 at the 25.
We'll find out. Looks like they're going to go for it. 4th and 5. So it looks like Dynasty Elite will try and go for it here on 4th down and 5. 15 minutes to go here in the contest. Game 2 of the day. We have 4 of them on deck for you. King Taylor with the handoff. He'll break through a couple. He's still on his feet at the 20. Now he gets tripped up at about the 16. And that'll be a pickup of 9 yards on the play. That'll be enough for a 1st down.
Number 1, the ball carrier for Dynasty Elite, out to the 16. 1st down, Dynasty Elite, 1st down, and 10 yards to go at the 16. Of 3 on the play. Result is 2nd down. NFL update for the fans.
2nd and 7 now.
In the noon games, there's only been 2 passing touchdowns. Both have been thrown by Carson Wentz.
Oh, there's another NFL update for you. So now the Commanders have scored at least 2 touchdowns in their game against the Jaguars. Carson Wentz looking to get a little bit of revenge after losing to the Jaguars with the Colts in the final game last season, which cost him a playoff spot. So I'm sure that chip on it, I'm sure he was looking forward to this opening week game against the Jaguars. And taken down to the backfield at about the 22, maybe the 23-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 9, possibly 10 on the play. It's going to be a loss of 9. It'll bring up 3rd down and 16. And we have a timeout.
Once again, we thank
I'll stop the clock with 12:56 to go here in the 2nd quarter, or 2nd half, I should say.
For your Dynasty Elite. And also remember, today's contests are being streamed by the Magnitude Sports Network.
All right, so now we're accurate. 3rd down and 16.
When play resumes. 3rd down and 16 at the 22-yard line.
Carson Wentz and the Commanders lead 14-3 over the Jacksonville Jaguars in their game. Once again, the Vikings and the Packers play at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Coming up at about 3 in the 3 o'clock game today, so that's We're going to have a great game for you here around that 3 o'clock time. So if the Vikings are losing, just tune it in here. Salinas on the carry.
Run out to the 18.
They'll mark it at the 18-yard line. Fourth down and
12 yards to go for your Dynasty Elite.
US Bank Stadium, Magnitude Sports will be there on October 16th when the Inner City Ducks host North Stars Elite here on Magnitude Sports. It'll be our second trip, or our third trip to US Bank Stadium, actually, which is always an exciting venue to broadcast from. You can find the complete schedule of upcoming broadcasts on our website at magnitudesn.com. Just click on the schedules button. And then when you click on schedule, if you scroll to the bottom, you'll see a little tab that says final scores. And you can get the final scores for every single broadcast that has taken place on Magnitude Sports. All 2,043 of them. And this is 2,044. And Salinas is into the end zone for a touchdown.
82 for Dynasty Elite, in for the score.
Jaden Salinas on the touchdown
With 11:13
run.
remaining in the game. Dynasty Elite 14, Fergus Falls Otter 0. Conversion attempt upcoming.
And it off to King Taylor. And King Taylor's in for 2 more, and it's 16 to
And
nothing.
conversion attempt successful. And with that, with 10-11 remaining in the game, the score, Fergus Falls Otter 0, your Dynasty Elite 16.
So we'll keep our clock running here as we're about a minute behind. We were using our high school
So who wants a free
programming instead of
Dynasty
our
Elite
running
Athletics
clock
t-shirt?
programming.
Look up towards the press box. We're going to randomly throw out a t-shirt. Be careful when you get this, will you please? And there it is, right there. Nice catch, nice catch. First down and 10 yards to go for Fergus Falls at the 30.
All right. Speaking of final scores, if you're a high school football game, we had an absolutely phenomenal high school football game last Friday night on Magnitude Sports between the DGF Rebels and the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Came down to the final 30 seconds of the game to decide a winner in that one. I won't tell you the final score. You should watch it. That game has over 11,000 views, and the game just happened this past Friday night.
Incomplete pass, apologies. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 at the 30.
Not our highest watched game, but certainly ranks up in the top 10, that's for sure. Well, maybe not even the top 10, probably the top 15, depending on how many more views it gets, but last time I looked, it was right around 11,000. Second down and 10. Eight minutes to go here in the second half. There's a run right up the middle. And he has one man to beat. Can he outrun him? He might be able to. He's at the 10, the 5, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. It is Sweetheart Derulo.
Number 59 for Fergus Falls on the run. Results in a touchdown for the Honors.
Number 58, Sweetheart Derulo on the touchdown run there for Fergus Falls, and they're on the scoreboard. I'm going to take a look at my phone here. Make sure that it was number 58. No, I'm sorry, it was number 59 as I look at the replay on our phone. And that is Caden Court with the touchdown, so my apologies on that. Hand it off. That's Court again, and he will not make it into the end zone this time. He'll get stopped short. That'll bring us to the
6:25 remaining in the contest.
kickoff.
Fergus Falls Honors 6. Your Dynasty Elite 16.
And it'll bring up 1st and 10 here as the ball will go over to Dynasty Elite.
Six minutes remaining in the game. It will be 1st down and 10 yards to go at the 30-yard line for your Dynasty Elite.
.540 to go here in the second half. I'm not sure if we're going to catch up with our clock, so I'm going to go ahead and make a manual adjustment here in just a couple of minutes. All right, now our clock is on, just inside 5 minutes to go.
Get out of there.
And that's Salinas on the ball carrier.
82, the ball carrier.
Out of bounds at approximately the 42. It looks like we might have an injured Dynasty Elite player down below the blue flag. I cannot see who it is. Or not the blue flag, but the blue tent. So that'll stop the clock for an injury. And I cannot get confirmation on who it is due to the fact that that blue tent is in the way. It was actually an injured Otter, an injured Fergus Falls player. I thought it was a white jersey on the ground, but turns out that his pants were white and the top of his jersey was green. So he'll be helped off the field, and it looks like he's okay. Well, hopefully not anything serious.
Second down and 1 yard to go at the 39.
2nd and 1. When I go like this, push it. He'll look to pass. And he'll get that pass completed and up over the 45 to about the 46.
That results in a Dynasty Elite 1st down.
He got the one he needed. It's 1st and 10.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 47.
Snap and a handoff. And it's King Taylor. And he gets brought down at about the 41, maybe spins ahead to the 40. It's
Number
a
one, the
pickup
ball
of
carrier. Timeout on the field taken by Fergus Falls. The
Pickup
result
of
the run
about
to the 41-yard
13.
line is a Dynasty Elite. First down.
That's 1st and 10 as a result. So they'll stop the clock with 3:30 to go here in the second half. Once again, between games here, you'll see a list of sponsors that make Dynasty Elite Athletics possible. And if you have a chance to patronize any of those sponsors, we'd certainly appreciate it. At minimum, just if you know somebody who works at one of those organizations, just tell them thanks for supporting the program.
When play resumes, first down and 10 at the 41.
We'll take a look at the Washington Commanders score against the Jaguars with about 8.5 left in the second quarter. It's still 14-3 in favor of Carson Wentz's Commanders. He's still on his feet. And he is just like a horse, and he cannot be brought down. King Taylor
out to the 16.
All the way out to the 16-yard line. And that is a pickup of, let me do the math on that, 25 yards from the 41 to the 26.
First down and 10, Dynasty Elite at the 17.
I think I did the math on that right. They actually put it back at the 17, so it'd be 24 yards. And they'll hand it off to, I believe that might be Salinas. I can't quite see.
Gain of 2 on the run.
Nope, it wasn't. It was actually Gasper Hawkins on the carry.
Brings up second down and 8 at the 15. 2 minutes remaining in the contest.
That one is caught there by Jace Perit. I'm not sure how to pronounce
Penalty
that
marker
one.
on the play against
Perusa.
Fergus Falls.
So that brings up third down and 8. And they'll stop the clock with 1.5 minutes.
Ball will be spotted at the 11. Be second down and 4 after the penalty.
Oh, second down and 4. I didn't see the penalty flag part of that, but 2nd and 4. And he'll keep it himself. And he'll dive forward to about the 10-yard line. It's Marcus DeSheen.
Gain of 1. Ball will be spotted at the 10. 3rd and 3.
DeShine, excuse me. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize.
Timeout taken by Fergus Falls.
So that'll stop the clock with 1:04.
1:04 remaining in the game.
One minute to go. He'll fake the handoff. He'll keep it himself. And he will make it into the end zone for the touchdown.
#1 the ball carrier.
King Taylor.
That's a Dynasty Elite
On a touchdown run to increase Dynasty Elite's lead here with 37 seconds to go. Actually 48 as the clock will stop. And they'll go for the 2-point conversion attempt here.
There's an attempt upcoming. Score, Fergus Falls Honor 6. Your Dynasty Elite 22.
Looks like King Taylor will take the snap. And he'll keep it himself. And he'll get popped and he will not make it. 2-point conversion will be unsuccessful.
Conversion attempt unsuccessful. However, the score remains Fergus Falls Honor 6, your Dynasty Elite 22.
That makes it 22-6.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 30-yard line.
All right, so this will probably be the last 2, maybe 3 plays here of this contest. As we have 42 seconds
Fumble on
to
the
go.
play,
And a
recovered
fumble.
by Dynasty Elite.
And now a flag comes
Penalty
in
flags on the
too.
field.
They're announcing that Dynasty Elite recovered it. Drace Kremeyer of Fergus Falls says that he has it. And a couple of flags came in the mix of all that. Clock is stopped with 41 seconds. It looks like the flag is going to be against Fergus Falls. So the penalties are against both teams, so they offset. So no extra yardage, no lost yardage.
Penalties are offset on the play.
Don't forget, coming up after the conclusion of this game here, we'll have the 6th grade game between Dynasty Elite and the South Dakota Midwest Miners.
Then first and 10, Dynasty Elite at the 28.
So 41 seconds, and now a flag comes in.
Penalty marker down.
Now the clock's down to 35 seconds. Once again, start and stop in the final 2 of the second half, unlike the running clock during the rest of the game. Dynasty Elite with the ball, looking to pass. Got the pass completed, and he'll go into the end zone and score. Quincy Cassette on the reception. That's another touchdown for Dynasty Elite.
Results in a Dynasty Elite touchdown.
Quincy Cassette on the touchdown reception makes it 28-6 with 27 seconds to go here in the ball game.
Conversion attempt upcoming.
They'll hand it off to King Taylor. He finds a hole, and he's
Conversion attempt is successful.
into the end zone. Two
The
more
score,
points.
Fergus Falls Honor 6, your Dynasty Elite 30.
So Fergus Falls will have 27 seconds to work with here to see if they can get some more points on the board, as they're down 30-6 now here at Fargo Davies High School. Should be in for a fun game here in our 3rd game of the day. It's the South Dakota Miners, as they making their way over to the field here as they were warming up on that field there. And now they will await to take the field here after this game comes to a conclusion. And Dynasty Elite, their team is lined up, ready to take the field here as soon as this one comes to conclusion. They even got a team of cheerleaders, which is pretty impressive for the level of football that we're at. I've done some high school football games in the past. This is the first one ever that had cheerleaders, or it will be the first one ever that will have cheerleaders. And out of bounds, close to the 50.
Fergus falls out a run. Out to the 49.
They'll mark it at the 49 on the Dynasty Elite side of the field. So with
First down,
19
10
seconds
yards
to go.
At the 49.
And he'll stay on his feet
Number 2 on the run.
to
out
about
to
the 34-yard
Penalty
line.
marker on
And
the
it's
field.
Chase and Stuvie, and there's a flag on the field too. So I'll stop the clock with 3 seconds to go, as our clock will automatically reset to 5 since I didn't hit it soon enough. So 3 seconds to go.
Penalties against them. Result of the play is a first down and 10 at the 30.
34-yard line, so they have 34 yards to go to get into the end zone, trailing 30-6. This will more than likely be the final play of the game. We'll see if Fergus Falls can get into the end zone here on the final play of the game. 3 seconds to go. They'll hand it off. And as soon as he's tackled, that will do it. He'll be brought down at the 35, and that is your final
And
score.
that's the end of our contest with the final score. Fergus Falls Otter 6, your Dynasty Elite 30.
30-6, your final score is Dynasty Elite wins game 2. We'll be back with game number 3 here in just a moment.
Thanks to the Fergus Falls Otters for
we'll
coming
have
out today.
you'll see a list of sponsors who make Dynasty Elite Athletics possible. If you're able to support any of those sponsors, we'd certainly appreciate it. We'll have a short break. We'll come back here with the 6th grade game in a few minutes here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back.
Kickoff return formation. Let's make some noise for those
It's the sixth grade game between the Dynasty Elite in the white and the Midwest Miners in the yellow and red. Most of them, it's a football club based out of the Sioux Falls, South Dakota area. And Brandon, South Dakota, Hartford, South Dakota, Sioux City, Iowa, Sioux Falls, Harrisburg, Hartford, Brandon, Yankton, Baltic, South Dakota, Colton, South Dakota are the teams that make up the Midwest Miners.
Kickoff out of bounds after being touched by Dynasty Elite. First down at the 37. First down and 10 yards to go.
So once again, 20-minute halves with a running clock. It's 1st and 10 now here for Dynasty Elite as they won the coin toss and chose to receive, and now they get the ball here with 19:49 on the clock. Apparently they didn't start the clock right away, and then they started the clock, so we're about 10 seconds behind. You got the cheer squad here for Dynasty Elite. From my understanding, it's the first year that the program has had cheerleaders, so which I think is very, very awesome. Still have a little bit of a pause in the action here as they've stopped the clock with 19:36 due to the lengthy pause. So we'll keep it here for the moment at 18:47.
All right, play resumes. First down and 10 at the 37 for the Dynasty Elite.
So when the clock on the field reaches 18:47, we'll restart our clock. Right now it's at 19:36, so just shy of a minute of no clock for you here. MagnitudeSN.com. Click on the schedule button. You can get a complete list of upcoming broadcasts. Our next youth football game will be on October 6th. Actually, I think there's one before that, October 16th one. I have to pull it up from memory. I believe it's September 24th. We'll be in Brainerd, Minnesota for a youth football game. And then October 16th, we'll be at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis for a youth football game between North Stars Elite and the Inner City Ducks. They've restarted the clock and they'll hand it off. And he will fall down in the backfield and lose a chunk of yardage there.
Loss of 9. Ball spotted at the 28. Second down and 20. Second down and 19, rather, at the 28.
"19 minutes exactly to go here. We'll start our clock momentarily as they look to pass. They'll fire it over, caught at the 33-yard line. He cuts across, then he's pulled down at about the 36 on the reception there is Rayshawn Barrera.
Third down and 11 at the 36.
Third down and 11 now. They'll look to pass again. He'll fire it over the middle, and it was nearly picked off through the fingertips there.
Pass incomplete. Result of the play
Jack
is fourth
Gauss.
down and 11. at the
A
36.
sixth grader from Yankton, South Dakota. Fourth down and 11 now. We'll see what Dynasty Elite chooses to do. They've stopped the clock at 18:15. I have to double check on that. Okay, I got it. Yeah, just run the clock for injuries and time onside and stuff. And a quick pass caught at the 39. He's still on his feet at the 40. Cuts outside the numbers, and he's over midfield. He's brought down at the minor 46-yard line.
Dynasty Elite, the receiver.
Rayshawn Barrera on the reception there for Dynasty Elite.
Out to the 46. First down, Dynasty Elite.
Nicholas Hawkins Jr., the quarterback here for Dynasty Elite. And he'll hand it off. With the ball is Jaden Sandbeck, and he doesn't get too much far. He gets a loss of 5. It'll bring up second down and 15 at the 49-yard line, it looks like.
They're probably talking about plays over there. You do? How do you see it? Oh, right over there. This is why I need a better camera.
He'll look to pass, now he'll tuck it in and run over midfield, and he's smacked at about the 46.
Gain of 5 on the play.
Picks up 5 for Nicholas Hawkins Jr.
Brings up 3rd and 10 at the 46.
The pass, and that was intended for Jaden Sandbeck, but the pass will fall incomplete.
Result of the play is 4th down and 10 at the 46.
So that's 4th and 10, and they got another decision to make here on 4th down. And right up the middle, taking it there is Emmanuel Longley, and he is down at the 35.
Number 1, the ball carrier, out to the 35.
First down.
Time for a Dynasty Elite. First down! Result of the run, 1st down and 10 yards to go at the 35.
Hawkins takes the snap, hands it off to Yonley. Yonley stiffs arm the defender, and he works his way up a couple extra yards off that stiff arm up to about the 32. Picks up 3, and he'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
2nd and 7 yards to go at the 32.
Hawkins looking to pass, and he'll fire and diving for it, but couldn't hang on to it.
Pass incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 7 at the 32.
Hamza Darul on the intended reception there, the intended receiver on that play. $13-10 and counting to go here in the first half. 3rd down and 7. They are 2 for 2 on 4th down conversions. They are 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions. We'll see if that changes here or not. Hawkins Jr. working out of the shotgun.
About to fit straight up from the 50-yard line.
And he'll hand that one off, and he breaks the ankle tackle at the 40. He stays on his feet, and he pushes his way up out of bounds close to the 30-yard line. It is Sylvester Morris on the carry
31.
for Dynasty Elite.
4th down and 6 upcoming.
So once again, another failed 3rd down conversion, 0 for 3, and now they'll have their 4th down conversion attempt coming up here, where they are 2 for 2 so far. "12 minutes to go here in the first half." They'll set up with a 4-receiver set with a man in the background. Hawkins working out of the shotgun once again. Inside 12 minutes to go, 11:45 and counting. Hawkins takes the snap. 2-step drop, now he moves forward. He'll get over the line of scrimmage. He'll have to tuck it in and run. He is going to be short. Gets to the 29-yard line. That's going to be about 4 yards short. It'll be a turnover on downs and 1st and 10 for the Midwest Miners.
Them guys all down there, but they're way down on the end. And it was super
And it looks like they'll stop the clock.
1st down and 10 yards to go at the 29 for Sioux Falls.
Snap and a quick slant pass. It's caught there by Royce Hubbard, a 6th grader from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And he'll get a short gain of 4, bring up 2nd down and 6.
2nd down and 6 at the 33 for the Miners.
I tried to convince your mom to let you play. Yeah. That way you could come to Tennessee with us.
Yes!
And he throws as he gets hit, and it's tipped. The intended receiver there was James Terry Jr.
Brings up 3rd and 6 for your Dynasty Elite defense.
So going with 4 receivers again. Quarterback is Brayson Parmerly. Parmerly nearly intercepted, batted down, and they'll fall incomplete for 4th down and 6. Remains a 0-0 ball game here with 11 minutes and
4th down.
change to go in the first half.
You ready, Jared?
4th and 6 at the 33.
That one is caught. James Terry Jr. with the reception, out of bounds close to the 34-yard line.
1 on the pass.
Picks up 1. It's going to be a turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs. 1st down and 10 for your Dynasty Elite at the 34.
There's a little bit more down here. I don't know. I know I definitely lost a sweatshirt real quick.
Yeah. I always forget my sunglasses.
I do too.
I need to go to Costco and see if I can.
Even if I had them, I wouldn't be able to see the field.
No gain on the play.
Once I
Brings
got
up second down and 10 at the 34.
See, that's what I need to go to Costco.
All right, we're going to get confirmation here sometime before halftime if they're doing a running clock or not. We were informed that it's a running clock, and we have 2 different programs for football, one for a running clock, one for a start and stop clock, and just trying to find out which one to use here.
I know, but then I have to stand in the sun. Then my nose gets stuffy.
So 8:25 to go, and then once we figure out what the scenario is on that, we'll get our clock adjusted accordingly. Nice spin and run there by Yanli.
It's so nice how you go over there, but when you come over here, you're like, oh.
Gain of 2 on the run.
It's third
Third
down
and 8
and 8.
at the 32. Third down, 8 yards to go at the 32.
Oh, okay. I'm in Vegas right now, so maybe I can get hold of you this evening. Because they're done.
Hope he knew he wanted to
No,
for
I
a
didn't
reason.
forget. I just been busy.
Come on, block, guys!
Yanli loses yards back to the 40. It's a loss of about 8 on the
Loss of
play.
6 on the play.
Didn't know there was going to be cheerleaders, did you?
So it'd be 4th down and
4th and 16 at the 40. 4th down, 16 yards to go at the 40.
They have a lot of kids on their team. Who you talking to?
Well, I don't need them anyway. Of course you don't. It's a winter item.
They look to pass. And it was nearly picked off there by Kyan
Pass is
Kircher.
incomplete. Results is a turnover on
Kirchner,
down.
excuse me.
Jeez, I don't think we're going to move off the 40 really.
And it's a
First
good thing it
down
wasn't
and 10 for the
intercepted
Miners
because it's a turnover
at
on
the
downs.
40-yard line.
And it's 1st and 10 now from the 40 instead of 1st and 10 from where he may have possibly intercepted that ball had he hung on.
Time to welcome to the field our Dynasty Elite defense.
So he's on the other. I don't personally know any of these kids.
I know one.
Yeah. You guys have a lot of kids, though. You have quite a few kids down there.
Pass!
Screen pass in the backfield. He gets over the 40 and he's brought down at about the
Tackle
41-yard
by number 1
line.
for Dynasty Elite. Gain of 1.
Good job, Emmanuel!
Brings up 2nd down and
Tyson
9.
Hartman on the reception for the
41.
Miners. Hartman, a 6th grader out of Brandon, South Dakota.
They're just stretching right now.
And it'll be a sort of direct snap, and he'll find a lane. He'll create his lone lane, and Hartman dragged down at the 50. It's a gain of
Run by
9.
number 7 for Sioux Falls out to midfield.
Should be a 1st down. We'll see where they spot it.
Result of the play is a 1st down for the Miners.
And they will give him the 1st down. 1st and 10.
1st down and 10 yards to go at midfield.
Just inside 5 minutes. 4:55 and counting to go now. Hartman will have it again. And he'll lose a couple on that.
Loss of 2 on the run.
Back to the 48 of the Miners.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 48.
He'll avoid some pressure. He'll keep it himself. Spin out of one tackle, and then he's brought down at the 41-yard line. It'll be a loss of 7 on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 19.
Back to the 41. 3rd down for your Dynasty Elite defense.
James number 9.
Stay low, Nene. Get back there.
Hayden played football with him last year on 5th and 6th. He's the kid that got poked in the eye from not having a visor, so now I won't let Hayden play without a visor. Yep, I remember
And a whistle.
Timeout on the field taken by Dynasty Elite.
I'll stop the clock with 3:15 to go here in the first half
As
of
always,
play.
we'd like to thank our sponsors, especially Landon's Light Foundation, for all of your support of Dynasty Elite Athletics on this special homecoming weekend.
It's pretty small compared to the other linemen.
Also, special acknowledgement to Magnitude Sports Network for streaming all of today's contests. And of course, we have to thank
That's
the
James.
wonderful Fargo Davies
His
Activities
mom's really tall.
for their support of today's contest on this beautiful field on a Sunday afternoon.
What? His dad?
All right, now our clock is caught up. 3:15 to
I
go
didn't know he
here.
had a new sibling.
3rd down and 19. The ball's at the 41-yard line here for the Midwest Miners.
His parents are doing it.
Watch that side!
Miners coached by
Time to
Kevin
make some
Johnson
noise for that
and his
defense.
assistant Leon Hall.
3rd and 19 at the 41.
And in case our PA announcer drowned me out, once again, coached by Kevin Johnson and his assistant Leon Hall for the Miners.
Get ready, Jaden!
Screen pass in the backfield, couldn't make the catch. He'll fall incomplete,
Pass
there'll
was
be 4th
incomplete.
down.
Brings up 4th down.
They'll turn it over on downs again.
Still 0-0 here in this contest as we approach halftime.
If you get to do this next year, your coaches are pretty amazing. Kevin and I can't think of his name. No,
4th and 20.
Get back there, Nene.
the coaches they get assigned at 5th and 6th travel with them 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and then they start back over. And they drop back.
And working out of the shotgun here. And a 3-step drop. He looks, he fires, and it's just overthrown.
He's coaching.
Now
Pass
resulting in a
defense
turnover
by
on
the
downs.
Dynasty
It'll be
Elite.
1st and 10.
That's a turnover on
A
downs.
shirt that looks like this and no shoes.
And Dynasty Elite will get the
First down
get the
and
football.
10 for Dynasty Elite at the 41.
When he plays on turf, he's always got bare feet.
Once again, we thank our sponsors, Spotlight Media, Pizza Rancho Fargo, Service
Oh, yeah,
Master
that's him
Cleaning
right
and
there by number
Restoration,
3,
Embracing
talking.
Home Care,
He just went like
Action
this.
Movers,
Yep.
Landon's Light
That's
Foundation, BNG,
He's so good with
Legacy
these kids.
Plumbing, Ruby Tuesday, Peace Garden Hemp, Tailor Made Barber Studio, Gate City Bank, Skill Cuts Barber Topping, Certified Auto Retailer, North Star Fence, Summit Site Works. Thank you all for your support of Dynasty Elite Athletics. When play resumes, 1st down and 10 at the 41.
We just got a marker. They must have ran out of bands.
All right, 1st and 10 with with a little over 2 minutes to go. We'll put it that way. That one's intercepted. It's intercepted by Bentley Parmelee, a 6th grader from Hartford, South Dakota. And the Miners get the ball right back with 1:57 to go here in the first half.
Watch that deep ball, Jaden.
First down and 10 at the 36.
So a minute 57 to go before halftime. And I'm still at a 0-0 ball game here in their 3rd of 4 games today on Magnitude Sports.
At the 36.
All right, so they'll spot the ball at the 36-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Man in motion is Hartman. Take the snap. They'll look towards Hartman and fire, and diving for it, and he almost had it. He could not quite secure it. It'll fall incomplete. 2nd down and 10.
2nd down and 10 yards to go at the 36.
So they're going to reset the clock to a specific time. So we're going to switch to our start and stop clock instead of our running clock, so we don't have to worry about that aspect of it. We are in the first half, I should say. Give me one moment here to make the adjustments on our end.
36. 2nd down, 10 yards to go at the 36.
All right, so they've reset the clock to 1:50. So we'll leave our clock sit at 1:11 until the clock on the field catches up.
Gain of 17 on the run. Ball spotted at the 48. 1st down and 10 yards to go for the Miners.
On the carry there is Grayson Parmelee.
Timeout, Miners.
That timeout stops the clock with 1:13 to go.
Once again, we'd like to thank Landon's Life Foundation for all of the support for Dynasty Elite Athletics homecoming weekend. 2nd and 12 when play resumes at the 49.
So a short break in the action here with a little over a minute to go in the first half.
Yeah, the rest are some other big kids, isn't there?
That's why when Hayden walked up for gear, he walked up to that warehouse and he's like, this must be the 8th grade team. He said, I don't think this is 6th graders. We walk up, this is 7th grade. Yep, this is 7th grade. He's like,
And that's caught at the 30-yard line, at the 20, and he has one man to take him down at the 15.
Pass complete to the 15-yard line. Number 8 for the Miners.
James Terry Jr. on the reception, and that's a big first down for Midwest Miners.
Down and 10 at the 15. Timeout on the field taken by Dynasty Elite.
Yeah, timeout with 40 seconds to go here in the first half.
They play 2 20-minute halves.
Midwest Miners looking to strike first here in this game late in the first half. So we have no score yet. Pickup of 34 yards on that last pass play on the reception by James Terry Jr.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 15.
So they got to get to the 5 for another first down. Miners will work out of the shotgun again. Hartman takes the snap, and he gets pushed, and as he throws, he'll drop incomplete.
Pass incomplete. Result is second down and 10 yards to go at the 15.
Can't see if that was 6 or 9 who was the intended receiver. Kind of a dark shadow on that particular area of the field there with our camera. But it was one of those two.
That is a bunny rabbit. That's a jackrabbit.
4 receivers set with 3 to the near side. 1 man in the backfield here for the Miners. He'll take the snap, and a screen pass in the backfield is caught. And he will get back to the 20 or the 15, which is the original line of scrimmage. And no gain on that play. 20 seconds to go, and it's third down.
For your Dynasty Elite defense.
3rd and 9 as they'll give him a yard. He'll look to pass, and it is bobbled, and it'll fall incomplete.
Pass is incomplete. Timeout on the field taken by the Miners. 3 seconds remaining in the half.
You heard it, 3 seconds remaining.
4th down.
And it's 4th down and 9. So this is certainly 4-down territory here. You take one last shot at the end zone, and worst case scenario, you go to halftime tied at 0. Timeout on the field. 4th down and 9. 3 seconds to go in the first half. As the Miners will come from the sideline.
9 yards to go at the 15.
So essentially it's 4th and goal from the 15. There's not going to be time for another play. They're going to have to take a shot at the end zone here. He'll take the snap. He'll look to his left. He'll fire, and it falls incomplete. We go to halftime with your game tied at 0.
We're scoreless. Let's welcome back to the field your Dynasty Elite.
All right, welcome back. One half of football down, 0-0. We'll see if somebody can get on the scoreboard here in the second half. They'll put 20 minutes on the clock. It's going to be start and stop clock, just like it is in high school football for the second half. And apparently that's the way it was for the first half too, but we didn't find out until about halfway through that first half, so. Dynasty Elite will kick off here to start the second half. Miners with 2 men deep at their own 25. And the kick is away.
Recovered by the Miners. Ball will be placed at the 31-yard line.
Peyton Hegel, brings it back about 5 yards on the bobble kick. That doesn't quite make it to the 25.
Dynasty Elite defense. First down, 10 yards to go at the 31.
First and 10 for the Miners. They have the ball to start the second half. And that one will come up to about the 33. Be second down and 7.
Ball will be spotted at the 34. Second down and 6. Second down and 7, rather, at the 34.
He'll pass in the flat in the backfield, and he'll push his way forward to the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 1.
Complete out to the 35.
Third down and 6
Brings
now.
up our first of the half. Our first 3rd and 6 for your Dynasty Elite defense.
Fire up the ball.
Miners will work out of the shotgun. Throws, it's caught there by Hartman, and Hartman's brought down at the 30. It's a loss of 5.
Loss of 1
Fourth down and 11.
Brings up 4th down. 4th and 11 yards to go at the 30.
Making some adjustments with our camera here, bear with me. Just doing that on purpose. Man in motion is Hartman. And he'll take the pass and he'll fire. He'll thread the needle into the arms of Hartman. And that's a nice pickup. To the 43, it's good for a first down.
Brings it out to the 43. Result is first down and 10 for the Miners. First down and 10 at the 44.
Parmalee will hand it off. Nice hole in the middle initially. That hole closes up quickly, but he's able to get up to the 47-yard line. That's a pickup of 4, second down and 6. Oh, my apologies, it's actually 2nd and 7. It looked like he picked up 4, but they spotted the ball back a yard, so 2nd and 7. Hartman with it. He'll try and escape to the outside and does so successfully. Then it gets hit hard. It looked like he made it to the 50, got popped back to about the 49. We'll see where they spot it at.
Ball spotted at the 49. 3rd and 5 at the 49.
3rd and 5 from the 49-yard line officially. They'll go with a 3-receiver set with 1 man in the backfield. Parmalee will work out the shotgun. Man in motion there is Terry Jr. He'll fire deep, and it was almost caught at the 28-yard line there, but it was dropped, and it'll be 4th down and 5.
4th down and 5 at the 49.
So that will stop the clock at 15:40 to go. Parmalee out of the shotgun. He has Hartman to his left, and now there's a flag. Some early movement. We'll see. I saw movement from Dynasty Elite. I did not see movement from the Miners, but the official's closer. Let's see what that call is. False start on the Miners.
Calls against the Miners. After the penalty, 4th down and 10 at the 44.
4th and 10. Parmalee takes the snap, 3-step drop, and he fires, and it's through the hands of the intended receiver, Carter Renard.
Turnover on down.
And it'll be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10. This Dynasty Elite will get it on the Miners' side of the field at the 44-yard line. Clock stopped with 15:35 to go here in the second half. Still a scoreless game. Not saying that it will remain scoreless, but I was told that they've never had an overtime game, so we're going to learn together if this game ends in a tie or if they'll have an extra frame. And that pass in the backfield was deflected, and I don't think he was expecting it. It was intended for Sylvester Morris.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 yards to go at the 44.
So the incomplete pass will stop the clock, and it's 2nd and 10. Well, the cheerleaders want a touchdown. We'll see if Dynasty Elite will deliver on that request or not. Man in motion is Barrera. And that one is caught and then broken up.
Pass was incomplete.
Emmanuel Grunu,
Third down and 10 yards to go.
Grunu,
At the 44.
the intended receiver. Third down and 10 now with 15:20 to go in the second half. Hawkins Jr. steps back on a 3-step drop. Fires nearly intercepted at the 40-yard line there. It was broken up by legend Frederick.
Results in 4th down and 10 at the
Nice
44.
defensive play there by Frederick. A 6th grader out of Baltic, South Dakota. Once again, the Midwest Miners primarily, well, not primarily, but the organization is out of the Sioux Falls, South Dakota area. And composes of players from about 11 different cities in South Dakota, plus Sioux City, Iowa. There's a couple players from Sioux City, Iowa, which is about 60, 70 miles south of Sioux Falls. So I've definitely made that drive from Sioux Falls to Sioux City before.
Tackled for loss at the 47.
So now it's a turnover on downs.
Sioux Falls ball. First down and
Midwest
10.
Miners will get the ball
47.
first and 10 on the 47-yard line. Clock will continue to run in this scenario. We'll do our best as they have a little bit of a mix here, so. Parmley takes a snap. He looks to throw, and it's through the fingertips of the intended receiver, Royce Hubbard, at the 50-yard line. That's 2nd down and 10.
2nd down and 10 yards to go at the 47.
Very nice area out here. Yeah. You know, it looks all
Still no score here in the second half. Miners are threatening at the end of the first half, but the pass would fall incomplete and the score would remain 0-0. Inside 14 minutes to go now. Actually, they stopped the clock on that incomplete pass. They stop it on some and they don't stop it on others, so.
Gain of 2 on the play.
Pickup of 2, being 3rd down and 8. Ball spotted on the
49
49-yard line.
And 8 yards to go at the 49.
And a pass, and it is caught by Royce Hubbard at the 10, and he's brought down at about the 6-yard line.
Pass caught by number 11 for Sioux Falls. The result of the reception is a 1st down and goal.
I want to say hi to, let's see here if I can pronounce this correctly.
1st down and goal at the 6.
I cannot pronounce the first name correctly, but the last name's Lynn, says let's go 44. I think she's referring to Davion Lewis of Dynasty Elite. Thanks for tuning in. I certainly appreciate it. And there's a touchdown. This is a 6-yard. Did he get in, or did they? Maybe it's not a touchdown yet. Yeah, he's a little bit short at the 1-yard line.
Let's make some noise for that Dynasty Elite.
2nd down and goal. And the Miners with their best chance to score here and get on the scoreboard first. And it'll be a QB keeper, and scoring is Grayson Parmalee for the Midwest Miners.
Result is a touchdown for the
And it's a
Miners.
touchdown, and they now lead 6-0. As we have our first score of the game.
Conversion attempt upcoming.
So the 2-point conversion attempt will come. 12:28 to go here in the second half. And it's going to be a direct snap to Carter Reynard.
The score, the Miners
I think it was Reynard, or does that 3 look like a 9? No, it was the Parmalee. My apologies. And it'll remain 6-0. 12:28 to go here in the second half. Your kickoff is coming up here in just a moment.
No, I literally sent him one text about what the score was, and over the he sent me a text quite a lot.
See that Michael Reed and Hamza Daro back to receive.
The kickoff from the Miners.
And they'll be scooped up there by Michael Reed, Jr.
Returned out to the 37-yard line.
37 yards, or 37-yard line, I should say, for the return, and that is where they'll set up for 1st and 10.
First down, 10 yards to go at the 37-yard line.
So the clock is currently running with 11 and a half to go. They'll hand it off. He has a little bit of a hole off the ball as Xavier Barb, excuse me, and or maybe it is Barbie. I can't read my handwriting.
Second down and 3.
If I say any of the names wrong and you want to chime in on the chat and help me out, you're more than welcome to do that. I got the feed pulled up on my phone here, so if you do send a chat message, I will see it shortly after it's sent.
Number 21 on the run, out to the 49. Results in a Dynasty Elite. First down.
And the handoff was dropped, and it's going to be recovered by the Miners.
Recovered by Sioux Falls Miners. Result of the turnover.
Jax Gallus, 6th grader from Yankton, South Dakota, falls on top of that one to give the ball back to the Miners.
Timeout, Miners.
So that timeout will stop the clock with 9:59 to go. That's the second turnover of the game here for Dynasty Elite. One interception and now one lost fumble.
Sports Network for streaming today's game.
All right, now we're on with the clock on the field. 9:59 to go here in the second half. So the Miners, after scoring on their last possession, get a fumble recovery. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. They'll hand it off into the backfield there for Peyton. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name, but he'll take it up to about the 39.
Gain of 7 on the run.
2nd and 3.
Gain of 6 rather. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Okay,
At the
2nd
39.
and 4, yes. You do need to subscribe to chime in on the chat, but the good news is a subscription is 100% free. You don't have to pay for that. If you'd like to join and support the channel, you can. Click the join button, select one of the monthly plans. You can do that. And that one almost intercepted, broken up, and it'll fall incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 4, and they will stop the clock on this incomplete pass.
The result of the play brings up 3rd down and 4.
Come on, Sept!
Let's make some noise for that Dynasty Elite defense.
She wanted to make sure that the numbers stayed on, but she's never done this material. She's done that. I gotta send it back and she's never stayed on. Oh, you do have my numbers? Because I don't need to lose my numbers.
Parmalee will work out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. And he'll get pressured, and he'll be brought down at the 49-yard line on a sack.
Big sack on the play.
That'll bring up 4th down and plenty.
Brings up 4th down and 14.
4th and
at the
14.
49.
His jersey's on top.
Parmalee will fire, and that pass is tipped and caught. And down to the 25-yard line on the reception is James Terry Jr.
Results in 1st down and 10 at the 20.
Dynasty Elite was able to get their hands on that one, but a lucky bounce in the air, and James Terry Jr. was there to swallow it up and gain a few extra yards in a big play there for the Midwest Miners, leading 6-0 as they enter into the red zone now, just a half a football inside the 20-yard line.
Yes. You don't see this?
He'll hand it off, and he won't get very far on that one.
Loss on the play.
He'll pick up about, or he'll lose about
Loss
2.
of 2. Brings up
2nd and 12.
2nd and 13.
Okay,
at the
2nd and 13.
23.
And a timeout.
Timeout taken by Sioux Falls Miners.
So the Midwest Miners will take a timeout with 7:14 to go in the second half.
7:14 remaining in the contest.
Way to go, girls!
7:14 to go, 2nd down and 13 and a return to play here. 6-0 lead for the Midwest Miners. The Dynasty Elite defense is gonna have to step up here Down 6-0. They do not want to see themselves. With the way this game has gone, if the Miners do score here, that might be a hill that's a little too high to climb. Like I said, it might be. Crazier things have happened, but there's a flag on the play, so we'll see how that affects the play here. I'm guessing it's holding on the Miners.
Penalty is against Sioux Falls.
And it is against the Miners. So I'll stop the clock with 7:05 to go.
I am, but you know what? I didn't have an actual iron or an ironing board, so I have to got mine too? Oh yeah, I don't have it. Actually, that's for ice brush. Thursday, all the way to
after the penalty, 2nd down and 18 at the 28.
2nd and 18. And he'll fire to the end zone. It's caught, and he's going to go into the end zone for another Midwest Miners touchdown.
Pass complete to number 8 for Sioux Falls.
James Terry Jr. on the touchdown reception. And it's now 12-0 as they'll set up for the 2-point conversion attempt. Stops the clock with a little under 7 minutes to go here in the second half, excuse me.
Conversion attempt upcoming.
They were unsuccessful on the last 2-point conversion attempt. We'll see if they can make up for it this time. He'll look, fire, and it's bobbled and intercepted in the end zone. It is intercepted by
conversion attempt unsuccessful.
Hamza Darrow.
Sioux Falls Miners 12, Dynasty Elite 0. 6:57.
And that'll be back-to-back 2-point conversion attempts that are unsuccessful. Nice crowd on hand here as your kickoff is momentarily ahead.
Go for a walk on the wild side.
Sioux Falls in kickoff formation, kicking off to your Dynasty Elite.
Michael Reed Jr. and Hamza Darrow back at their own 27-yard line to receive this kick. And that'll be picked up at the 31 there by Darrow, excuse me.
Number 11 for Dynasty Elite returning the kick out to the 39, where it will be 1st down and 10 yards to go.
Well, snap, it's picked up, and he will find his way up the field to the 45-yard line. It's Nicholas Hawkins Jr. on the run.
2nd down and 4 yards to go at the 45.
Moves the ball up to the 45. It's a pickup of 6 and a 2nd down and 4. Hawkins takes the snap, and he'll hand it off. In the backfield there, that is Sylvester Morris. And he's still on his feet as he pushes forward up too close to the 35-yard line.
26 for Dynasty Elite on the run, out to the 35. That result. Penalty marker on the field.
That's a pickup of 25 pending the penalty marker.
No penalty. First down.
And they'll
Dynasty
pick up the
Elite.
flag, and it'll be 1st and 10. Hand it off to Morris again. Up, and he's down at about the 36, so he'll lose about a yard on that play. Maybe, let's see where they spot it. Yep, they'll lose about a half a yard on the play, so a very short loss.
2nd down and 10 at the 35.
2nd down. So we close in on 4 minutes to go here in the 2nd half. He'll pass to the sideline, and it's caught! And he'll get around a defender and be dragged down close to the 8-yard line. On the reception is Emmanuel Granu.
Brings up 1st down and goal.
1st down and goal.
First and goal from the 8.
They'll go with a 4 receivers set, 1 man in the backfield. Low snap, picked up, hand off. That's Morris. No, check that. That is actually Barbie.
Timeout on the field. Dynasty Elite. Gain of 1 on that play. Will bring up 2nd
So
down.
timeout. We'll stop the clock with 3:32 to go here in the 2nd half. And it'll bring up 2nd down and goal. Picked up about a yard on that play, and that was it. See if Dynasty Elite can get into the end zone here and trim this lead in half. With 3:32 to go, they need to score on this drive. Otherwise, if they don't, it's going to be very unlikely that they'll be able to come out of this one with a W. So this is a very important upcoming couple of plays here for Dynasty Elite.
Good job, girls!
Short gain on the run.
3rd down and goal. Sorry, I missed that play.
Goal. Ball will be placed at the
It was a run play. It puts the ball at the 6-yard line, so they picked up 1 on the play. The ball was on the 7th prior to that. Third down and goal from the 6-yard line. They'll hand it off. At the 5, he will tumble forward down to the 3-yard line, maybe the 4.
Run down to the 3-yard line.
Bring up 4th and goal. Big play here for Dynasty Elite. They'll hand it off. Yonley, can he get into the end zone? There, it looks like they're going to stop him.
Penalty marker on the play.
There's a penalty marker on the play,
Penalty against Sioux Falls.
and it's against the Miners. So
4th down.
the Dynasty Elite will get another chance here. With 2:33 to go here in the 2nd half.
After the penalty, 4th and goal from the 1.
So the penalty will place the ball at the 1-yard line. And this is going to end up being the play of the game, either offensively for Dynasty Elite or defensively for the Miners. Hand it off, the ball's loose on the ground, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Turnover, fumble on the play.
The Miners'
Recovered by
defense
2
holds.
Result
They'll get
of
the
the
ball
turnover,
deep in
first
their
down
own
and
territory.
10
I think that ball
for
was
the Miners
recovered right
at the
around the
5.
4-yard line. So it'll be first down and 10 as the ball will switch possession on the turnover on downs for the Midwest Miners.
A lot of them are flexible players.
Well, and that's just it. But look, I'm telling you, when you see wrestlers like in person, they were on cue today. Like their pass game was great. Oh, it was all about it. It was so great. They had like little NFL players. Well, amazing.
Did you all go in one car?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Braxton had to be
Pile in
right
there.
there. Yeah,
Looks like they're going to reset the clock.
we fit 12 people in the car.
I had it at 2:32. I didn't quite see the signal that he delivered.
You guys all got a manual in here.
2:12. They're going to go with 2:12.
I hope you are, because we might get rich and famous, and you can surely get the one. We'll share.
So we'll let our clock wind down as close as possible to 2:12 here. And he'll be brought down at about the 14-yard line approximately.
22 balls on the run.
And it'll be shy of a first down by about a yard.
Brings up 2nd down and 1.
And it will indeed be a pickup of 9, 2nd and 1.
Braxton had to be here at 10, and the boys didn't have to be here till later. Because I ate all the cheese ones. Why is taking Braxton over ice cream for his reward?
2-minute warning in the contest. Score Miners 12, Dynasty Elite 0.
All right, so 2-minute warning. Don't forget, we have one more game coming up for you after the conclusion of this one. It'll be the 7th grade game between these same 2 teams. The first 2 games went to Dynasty
Would like a
Elite.
free Dynasty Elite t-shirt.
I do.
28-8 in the 3rd, 4th grade game in favor of Dynasty Elite.
Today for Dynasty Elite Athletics, and here it comes.
And in the 5th grade game, the Dynasty Elite defeated Fergus Falls by the score of 30-6.
Thanks to everybody for your support of Dynasty Elite Athletics on Land and Light Foundation Homecoming Weekend. One team, one family.
So 2-minute warning, they'll take a short timeout. Once again, between games, you'll see a list of sponsors that make Dynasty Elite Athletics possible. And if you're able to patronize any of those sponsors, we'd certainly appreciate it. I know Pizza Ranch is one of them. I'm kind of thinking that might be where I'm heading when I leave here today. It sounds really good. Not official, but if I do go there and you happen to meet me there and you want a meet and greet and an autograph, I can arrange that. I'm not that famous, but at least I don't think I am.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 15.
While we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Washington Commanders score. And the Jacksonville Jaguars have a 22-20 lead over Carson Wentz and the Washington Commanders with 9:36 remaining in the 4th quarter. So the clock is now stopped with 1:12. Carson Wentz lost to the Jaguars in his final game as a Colt last season, and now his team is down 2 in the first game of the season against the exact same team. They were looking good. At one point, they were up 14-3.
A week from today against the Minnesota Jays. Next Sunday, September 18th.
All right.
You weren't supposed to know.
Final
Now-
timeout taken by Dynasty Elite. 51 seconds remaining in the game.
You may have just heard it in the background. 51 seconds and another timeout taken. So back-to-back timeouts, one by each team. That was the last timeout for Dynasty Elite, so they will have no more after
Before our
this.
last contest of the day, we'll be doing a special presentation to the Landon Light Foundation at midfield.
But anyway, she was saying that guy that called was FBI agent.
Carson Wentz in that game with the Jaguars. 22 of 33 passing for 254 yards and 3 touchdowns, but they still trail by 2 points. The Jaguars scored 3 in the first, none in the second, 9 in the third, 10 in the fourth
No, it was
to take that 22-20 lead. Once again, about 9 minutes remaining in that fourth quarter of that contest.
now what she has to do.
She has to park them in her driveway or move things around.
Second down and 5.
See, that's what would get me with living there. I'd be like, I'm done.
Yeah,
Second and
she
15 rather. At the 10.
Not the right time.
I know, but how much do you put up with that?
Before now, she's never been able to. I told her.
Why doesn't she find
And before we can return to action, it's now third down, and maybe there was a play and I totally missed it.
You wouldn't even miss it.
But it was 2nd and 15, and now it's 3rd and 10. No, 3rd and, let's see here, 3rd and 20
couldn't she write it out?
with 20 seconds to go, and I think that's going to do it. Teams will line up to shake hands, and
Pretend she's storing her work vehicle
in
there.
20 seconds here, that'll be your final score.
And that is the end of our contest. The final score is Sioux Falls Miners 12, Dynasty Elite 0. We'd like to thank everybody for their support of our contest today. And if you're leaving after this game, be sure to clean up the area around you and put it in the appropriate
12-0, Midwest Miners out of South Dakota take the victory here in game number 3.
Thank you so much for the support.
Once again, in a moment here, you're going to see a list of sponsors as we get things set for our 4th and final game of the afternoon. And if you could support or patronize any of those sponsors, we'd certainly appreciate it. So, we're going to get things set up for game number 4. Once again, your final score in game 3, the Midwest Miners 12 and the Dynasty Elite 0. The 7th grade game between Elite and the Miners coming up here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
will be in kickoff formation.
All right, we're ready for the fourth and final game of the afternoon here. It's the 7th grade game between Dynasty Elite and the Midwest Miners out of South Dakota. The football club organized in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. 11 other cities, including a couple players from Sioux City, Iowa. So we're ready to go in the first quarter, or first half, I should say. We've decided to put 25 minutes on the clock and let it run. But it is a 20-minute half. But since they are going back and forth between start and stop and a running clock, we're just going to put 25 on our clock and let it run all the way down to 0, and hopefully that should get us pretty close. So Dynasty Elite will take the opening kickoff. Scooped up at the 15, now at the 20, the 25, and the 30. Pushed ahead, and he'll fall down right around the 32 or 33-yard line.
Return to about the 33.
Looks like we have a
timeout on the field.
Timeout for an injury here. All right, they're going to help him off the field. I'm not sure. I didn't catch a jersey number on it, but he'll get a round of applause from the opposing players. And I don't have an official injury report, but I've overheard some things. And based on what I've overheard, my guess is that he will not be back in this game. Certainly wish him all the best and a speedy recovery here as they help him off the field. Can't see a jersey number. I'm not going to stay zoomed in. If you're watching, you probably know who that is. If you're a Dynasty Elite fan, I still can't catch a jersey number, but like I said, one of the unofficial reports that I overheard was that he may have a serious issue with his arm, and he's definitely not going to be back in this game, but hopefully it's a speedy recovery and he comes back sooner than later.
First down and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Return to play now. It's 1st and 10.
No, please set off sirens.
And he's still on his feet over midfield. Now across the 40, cuts outside the numbers and dragged down at the 29-yard line.
Number 16 for Sioux Falls.
On the carry there for the Midwest Miners is Garter.
10, Sioux Falls.
I can't read. This one is a little bit of a handwritten one, and I'm having trouble reading it. But his first name's Garter, and his last name starts with a K, and I can't pronounce it, so I apologize. But for anybody from southern South Dakota tuning in and watching the game, first of all, we thank you for tuning in, and pretty sure you know your players. So I'll help lead you to the identity, and you can figure out the rest. Braylon Treasure on the carry there.
Second and 7 rather at the 26.
Pick up a 3, 2nd down and 7 as the ball is put on this 26-yard line. And there'll be another carry. And he gets through that one, and he's still on his feet. He'll be wrestled down inside the 15, close to the 14-yard line.
2 balls run down to the 14-yard line. 1st down and 10 at the 14.
Once again, that was Garter K. I'm just going to go with Garter K because I have no idea how to pronounce his last name, and I don't want to butcher it. I'm sure there's somebody saying, oh, give it a try, Mike, give it a try. No, I will respectfully not give it a try.
Pass incomplete. Brings up 2nd down and 10 at the 14.
Four receivers set, 3 to the far side. And he'll look to that far side, and he'll complete the pass. It's into the hands of Braylon Treasure, and Treasure's in the end zone for a minor touchdown.
On the reception. The result is a Miners touchdown.
That's Michelle. She's our team mom.
Treasure scores on the touchdown reception. And that gives them a 6-point lead, and the point after attempt coming up here. Chase Hartman, the quarterback. Pass is incomplete.
Conversion attempt.
It was intended for Garter K.
After the touchdown.
And it's 6-0 in favor of the Midwest Miners with your kickoff coming up here in just a moment.
Once again, on a special weekend, we'd like to thank Landon's Light Foundation for all the support of Dynasty Elite Athletics. Also, thanks to Magnitude Sports Network for streaming today's contest.
No, just kidding. They're kicking off. I'm sorry.
Dynasty leading kickoff return formation.
Let's take one home. Let's go.
Let's see here. Back deep for is Knox Collins, number 1 on the left. And I believe that is George Salia on the right, number 14. So Collins on the left, Salia on the right, back at the 20-yard line, waiting to receive the kick. And this one will be taken by Collins at the 27. Now at the 35, and he's up to about the 38, maybe the 37. We'll see where they spot it.
Hayden. Let's go, Hayden!
Oh, he spotted at the 38.
They will spot it at the 38, 1st and 10.
1st down and 10 yards to go for Dynasty Elite at the 38-yard line.
Trailing 6-0 here. They'll get the ball for the first time in this game. Dynasty Elite will take the snap and hand it off in the backfield and over the 40, and Jersey gets pulled. He's down at the 45. It's George Salia on the carry.
14, the ball carrier out to the 46. Brings up 2nd down and 2.
2nd down and 2. Pickup of 8 on the play by Salia. As we take a look at the Washington Commanders score. And there's 1:34 left, and the Commanders have taken a lead back at 28-22. Jaguars have the ball in the final 2 minutes of that one. And a high snap goes all the way back, and it's going to be picked up and fallen on at the 31-yard line.
Loss on the play. Back to the 32.
That'll be a loss of 15. They're going to spot the 32, so it's a loss of 14. 3rd and 16 will be the down and distance to go.
Well, my child thought he was a big boy until he joined this team, and then he was like, "Are you sure this is team mom?" I'm like, "Nope, it's not."
So 99 is 12. And he weighs 250. He's a big one. Yes, we are.
This time he'll control the snap. The ball, it's batted down. Nice defensive play there by Gavin Scottvold, if I'm saying that correctly.
4th down.
4th down and 16. And they'll punt. And it's a short punt. It bounces at the 40, and it's fallen on at the 41.
Punt down by Sioux Falls at the 41. Down, 1st down and 10 at the 41 for Sioux Falls.
Yeah. They're playing live on TV too. Oh, cool. Well, YouTube.
Let's go, defense. Let's get a pick 6.
They'll get the pass out here to Braden Ogley. And Ogley's pushed out of bounds at about the 31-yard line.
Pass complete out to the 32.
Pickup of 9 as they get it to the 32.
Result of the play is 2nd down and 1 yard to go at the 32.
Flag in on the play. We'll see how this affects that play. And he's going to be in for the touchdown pending the
16
flag.
for Sioux Falls in the end zone for a touchdown. Penalty marker down.
So before we put the points on the board, we'll see if that penalty flag is against the Miners, and it
Penalty
is.
against the Miners.
So no touchdown on the play there for Garter K. And instead, they'll go the wrong direction on the field. They'll have a little bit longer distance to go. 2nd and 1 turns into 2nd and 14.
At the 45. 2nd down, 14 yards to go at the 45.
Hit somebody, defense. Let's go.
And now the Miners will get some of those yards back.
Penalty marker on the play.
At least I believe they will.
Calls against the Dynasty Elite. Remains 2nd down. 2nd down and 9 yards to go.
There
at
we
the
go.
40.
So they get 5 of the 10 back.
Hit somebody, 41. Let's go. Let's go, Jack.
He'll look to pass. He'll roll to his right. Outside the numbers at the 40. Gets popped at the 36-yard line.
The run up to the 35.
And they'll mark it at the 35.
Time to dial up our first. 3rd Third down and 4 for your Dynasty Elite defense.
I couldn't even get Katie's helmet on.
Now flag. And it's another penalty on Dynasty Elite.
The result of the penalty will be a first down for the Sioux Falls Miners.
Again?
First down and 10 yards to go at the 30.
So after having a 3rd and 14, a couple penalties will give the Miners a first down. Oh, the shotgun screen pass there into the hands of Ogley. And Ogley gets spinned down at about the 24, maybe the 23, depending on where they spot it.
Ball will be placed at the 23. Second down and 3.
2nd and 3 to go. Pick up a 7 on the play. Snap and the handoff. And he'll break a couple would-be tacklers, and he will be into the end zone. Garter K with the touchdown, and that is 6 more points for the
result is a touchdown for the Sioux Falls
Miners. And they now lead 12-0.
Conversion attempt upcoming.
I have a break in the action. Let's see if that Commanders game's gone final yet or not. As we check the score on the Commanders game. And the internet's being a little slow today, or at least here in this part of the day, I should say. We'll get you an update soon. 2-point conversion's good, and it's 14-0 in favor of the Midwest Miners.
Remaining in the first half. The score: Sioux Falls Miners 14.
Score of the Commanders game. I'm not getting that internet to work, so we will put the kickoff, get the kickoff ready to go here. We have about 6 minutes before halftime, and it'll be Dynasty Elite football coming up here in just a moment.
Spotlight Media, Pizza Ranch of Fargo, Service Master Cleaning and Restoration, All Embracing Home Care, Action Movers, Landon's White Foundation, BNG, Legacy Plumbing, Ruby Tuesday, Peace Garden Hemp. Thank you to all of our sponsors and your Dynasty Elite are in kickoff receiving formation.
What does he have actually?
I honestly... Go ahead!
Dynasty Elite on the return.
They haven't done I think he's just intellectually.
Ball will be
all right, so be 1st and 10 now.
At the 48. First down and 10 yards to go at the 48-yard line for your Dynasty Elite.
She hemorrhaged and had to go in for emergency surgery. When she was born, she lost so much blood that they almost lost her. She's never able to have it. So I think that was part of what happened, something with the whole delivery.
Let's go, Miners, stay fit!
Go, Hayden, push somebody, take it.
Good job, Jason!
And he'll cut to the outside. He has a little bit of room. He's got one man in front of him. He gets a block, and he'll take it the rest of the way. No flags on the play, and it's a touchdown for Deshaun Knudsen.
That is a Dynasty Elite touchdown! Conversion attempt upcoming.
So Dynasty Elite has gotten themselves back into this matchup here.
That was number 25. I know, Deshaun.
14 is the one that made the tackle. Good job, quarterback. Good job.
The pass. It's caught, and it's in for 2 more.
Conversion attempt is successful.
Deshaun Knudsen with the touchdown, and Knudsen with the 2-point conversion. And it's 14-8 in favor of the Miners, with the Dynasty Elite team on the board now here. Your kickoff coming up here in a couple moments.
Dynasty Elite in kickoff formation.
The Miners are 3 men back, one at the 25, one at the 24, one at the 23. 25 near side, 24 far side, 23 in the middle. And it's a squid kick. And that one will be recovered by the Miners at about the 48-yard
Kickoff
line.
return, fielded by Sioux Falls.
And it's first and 10.
At the 48. Here comes your Dynasty Elite defense.
He'll push his way up to the 45, maybe
Number
the 44.
16 for Sioux Falls, the ball carrier. Gain of 6.
Carter Cade.
Second down and 4 at the 45.
On the carry for the Miners. As they're up 16-8. Man in motion, he'll take the snap. He'll look to pass. Now he looks to his right, and he overthrows his receiver.
Good defense.
Covered well there by, I believe it was either number 6 or 8, Gabe Reese or Tucker Cozen. Couldn't quite see the jersey number on the guy on defense there. Third down.
Third down, 4 yards to go at the 45.
Let's eat, White. Let's eat. Let's go.
They look to pass again. Caught over the middle there by Treasure. And Treasure is still on his feet up close to the 36-yard line.
Pass complete to number 1 for Sioux Falls. The result of the pass is a first down and 10 at the 36.
And he's still on his feet. Somewhere around the 24 or 23 yard line, I'm guessing, is where they'll spot it. Looks like they'll spot it at the 22. That's a pickup of 13 and another first down.
It's a first down.
Do we only have a minute 90?
2-minute warning.
First half? Holy.
2-minute warning in our game, and if you're tracking another game going on right now, it's 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 14 for your Vikings.
So now I was saying you guys play Minnesota next week. Is that right? Is that what they said?
Who do we play next week? Is it Minnesota?
I thought they said
When
something.
play resumes, it will be 1st down and 10 at the 22.
Oh, they'll come here?
Oh, there's. Is that Jacob?
When he tells me people that he knows, I'm like, who's that?
Jacob, was that our first game? Our first game? Was that against the
Go defense. Turn up. Let's go. Turn up.
See, our tournament that we play
Somebody white.
in November, the 4th and 5th weekend,
Let's go defense.
that's for that kid from Lincoln High School.
It's a quick pass.
Good tackle.
Cut inside, gets dropped at about the 13, and a flag comes in late. On the reception was Braden Ogley. My guess it's on Dynasty Elite, but we'll see for sure. Personal foul, face mask on Dynasty Elite. Yep.
That's a really good basketball player.
Penalty is face mask against the Dynasty Elite.
Volleyball game. They're coming around that curve on the interstate and lost control. And
The
that
result of the
section
penalty
was
will be
weekend.
1st down and goal at the
Barry
8.
was killed. He was a minor. So our tournament will be for his.
First down and goal. The ball will be placed at the 8-yard line with a minute 38 to go here in the first half.
1st and goal for your Dynasty Elite defense.
4th and 5th.
They'll hand it off. That's Carter Kay. Kay in the backfield. And he gets stripped of the ball. The ball is loose. I'm not sure who got on top of it. And Dynasty Elite recovers the fumble. That stops the clock with a minute 16 to go.
Dynasty Elite ball! As they come off the field, let's hear it for that defense. Hey, can we throw on to the good news? How about a Justin Jefferson touchdown from Kirk Cousins to start the scoring for your Minnesota Vikings?
Oh, yay! Go Vikings!
On a 4th and 1 play, Cousins to Jefferson for 5 yards. Touchdown Vikings. 6-7-0 now. Vikings over the Packers. But we have first down for your Dynasty Elite.
Well, it's final now. Carson Wentz and the Washington Commanders have defeated the Jaguars of Jacksonville 28-22. And as you may have just heard in the background there, the Vikings score a touchdown. They're up 7-0 on the Green Bay Packers.
Yes, sir.
We have a great football game here right now, too. 16-8 in favor of the Miners. And Dynasty
Gain of
Elite
1
gets
on the
a
play.
fumble recovery. And now they have a chance to drive down the field and tie this one up.
2nd down and 9 yards to go.
Stretch or whatever.
Correction, 2nd down and 8 yards to go at the 21.
Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. Denise is getting a little out of hand here, but we're trying to keep her under control.
Inside a minute to go now here in the first half.
I don't know if that's her favorite. David said we need to get you some ice cream.
Ice cream.
Yeah.
High snap, hand off, and he's dragged down in the backfield for a loss. He'll be brought down at about the 9, and that's a loss of about
Timeout, Sioux Falls.
13 yards.
He wants to give me ice cream. I'll take twin bean.
It'll be 3rd down and plenty. Let's put it that
When
way.
play resumes,
Milky Way.
the 3rd down and 14 at the 15.
Josh said you can't have any more if you had it once.
Clock is stopped with 21 seconds to go
And they always
in the
bring it
first
in over
half.
the summer, so I can only
In a
fit it in maybe once.
good ball game here
Brutal.
in our fourth and final contest of the day.
Very rude.
Oh, that was nice.
Something from BC.
Okay, so what did they give you for it? Helping your kids?
Because Truett is part of this thing.
There you go. There you go.
My minors. 21 seconds left.
I remember.
Third and 4 at the 15. Third and 14 at the 15.
Have you ever run into that first again?
Here we go. Third and 14 now here for Dynasty Elite. They'll work out of the shotgun, and he'll look to pass. He'll roll out, and he's back in the end zone, and he will deliver the pass incomplete, I believe.
Pass is incomplete.
Yep. Which turns out to be a good thing because looks like that will be the, no, they'll stop the clock with 2 seconds to go because had he caught that pass, that would have been a huge loss.
Fourth down. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Fourth and 14.
Now
at the 15.
they've reset the clock to 10 seconds to go, so final play, maybe final 2 plays, but 1 play for sure. And they'll punt it away here. Taking at the 41. And to the outside and has a little bit of room, and he gets dropped inside the 15 at about the 14. Braylon Treasure, number 1 on the return there for the Miners, and that'll bring us to halftime.
And that will be the end of the first half of the score. Sioux Falls Miners 14.
Your score?
Dynasty Elite 8.
It's 14-8 and not 16-8. I think we put that 2-point conversion for Dynasty Elite on the wrong side of the scoreboard when they scored it. So we'll get that score fixed for you. 14-8 here at halftime on the Magnitude Sports Network.
So they only have it like right at the end of
And he'll break loose. And he'll go into the end zone, and this game is now tied.
14 on the kickoff return. Penalty marker on the field.
Well, maybe it's not tied. George
The call is
Salia.
Dynasty Elite.
Yep, that kickoff return for a touchdown will be taken out of the books. It's a penalty on Dynasty Elite.
Timeout on the field.
I'm guessing that since the flag is right there by that minor player who just got up, that it happened somewhere in that area when I was trying to get my microphone turned on. Hang on, I'm not sure.
After the penalty, first down and 10
Hey, there we go, 1st and 10.
at the 15 for Dynasty Elite.
You know, so I'm just like boom, boom, boom. That's what you need to do. Because you're like, boom, boom.
Yeah, I know. But when I have to hit this out.
All right, 1st down and 10. There we go. Now we got that other microphone on. I was wondering what was wrong. Snap, and it's Bennett Simmers on the carry. Dynasty Elite fans wanting a late hit call on that, but they're not going to get it.
21. 2nd down and 4.
Second down and 4, and with the football there is Knox Collins.
Dynasty Elite number 1 on the run play. Out to the 34. First down, Dynasty Elite. First down and 10 yards to go at the 34.
Looking for a pass play, and he'll fire it out of bounds. Incomplete, second down.
Incomplete. Results in 2nd down and 10 at the 34.
They can pay me $50.
Second and 10. They'll hand it off. That's Knutson. And a fumble on the play, and who fell on it? The Miners get it back. It'll be a turnover on a fumble recovery by the Miners.
After the turnover, first down and 10 at the 40.
Get it back on defense.
Did you just see him? Dancing around like a fish out of water over there.
Hit somebody, White.
I like how they make the football players run if they forget something on the field.
There'll be a handoff there to George K. And he's up to the 30, and now he loses the football.
Fumble at the end of the run. And it's recovered by
Dynasty Elite. So now back-to-back fumbles on back-to-back plays recovered by the opposing defense. And after Dynasty Elite coughs up the ball, they get it back on the very next play.
Go, Hayden, hold somebody.
With the pass, and he got the pass there to Collins. Collins down the sideline. He stays in bounds so far, and he's out of bounds at about the 31.
Pass complete to number 1. Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Results in a Dynasty Elite first down.
They'll bump it back a little bit here to the 32-yard line, and they'll remain first down. On a nice pass play there by Collins, he's able to break past a couple would-be tacklers, and he tiptoes along the sideline and eventually gets pushed out at the 32. And there's a timeout on the play, so.
When play resumes, first down and 10 yards to go at the 32-yard line.
All right, first and 10. Ball's at the 32-yard line here for Dynasty Elite. They're down 6. Here with 15 minutes, almost 15 minutes exactly to go here in the second half. They'll hand it off. On the run there is somebody not on my roster, number 41.
41 for Dynasty Elite, the ball carrier. Brings it out to the 27. Second and 5.
He's going to keep it himself, and he's pushed out close to the 26. Pickup of about 1.
On the play. Brings up third down for Dynasty Elite.
Call it third and 4.
Third and 4 at the 26.
The Pittsburgh Steelers defeated the Cincinnati Bengals in overtime 23-20. That one just went final. I know my mom is watching. She's a Bengals fan. Otherwise, I wouldn't have reported that score. So.
Run play out to the 24. Timeout on the field.
I'll stop the clock with 13:13 to go here in the second half of the timeout. No cheerleaders for the 7th grade game. It was an exclusive package to the 6th grade game, apparently, but that's okay.
When play resumes, 4th down and 3.
He'll look to pass, and it's caught. Caught at the 24-yard line by
out to the 24.
Gavin Caval.
Results in a turnover on downs.
But it's going to be shy of the first, and now the Miners will get the ball back, leading by 6. Aaron Rodgers just got sacked, and now that has forced Green Bay to punt, and the Vikings have gotten the ball back. They have a 7-0 lead.
Let's go, D. Go hit somebody.
With about 2 minutes left in the first quarter of that game.
Go hit somebody, White.
Number 20 for Sioux Falls, the ball carrier. He out to the 32. He's 2nd and 2 at the 32.
And he'll be brought down 39-yard line, I'm going to say. Yep, that's where they're going to spot it at.
16, the ball carrier. Out to the 39.
Garter K, Garter K
Miners.
with the carry there for the Miners.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to come. Go to Des Moines is our next one. Oh, really? For us.
Pass reception out to the 46. Brings up 2nd down and 3.
And I don't know how your guys' world I remember like ours when we started at the 6th grade level.
Punch that ball out of his hand, White. Let's go.
6th, 7th, and 8th. Oh, so just we got big. Okay. Last year was the first year. Okay.
That one's caught on the outside there by Treasure. And Treasure gets spinned out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. That should be good for a first
Out of
down.
bounds at the 48.
And it will be
Where it
first
will
and
be
10.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 48.
I really like how this rotate each other, you know, and then keep their, like, have that trust in their coaches, and, you know, like, I that's what I see. There's a lot of, like, relationship there, you know.
And that was a nice tackle there as
Running play
the
out
Miners
to the
get it up
42.
to the 42-yard line. Set up a second down and three, excuse me. He'll look to pass. And he fires it downfield, but overthrows his intended receiver.
Pass is incomplete. Penalty marker on the field.
The penalty flag comes in late. If the penalty flag is for pass interference, I would agree with that call. But we'll see what the officials say. The flag did come in late.
The Dynasty Elite.
And now another official has thrown in another flag even more extremely late.
I don't know anything about penalties, so
Result of the penalty is first down.
1 minute to go in the first quarter of the Vikings game, and the Vikings have the 7-0 lead, and they are driving down the field right now. They have a 1st and 10. With 40 seconds remaining.
that's why I was watching.
16 for 2 phones, the ball carrier.
He does, but he gets
Out to the 26. 2nd and 5.
He'll look to pass. Now taking himself to the outside, and he'll push his way forward towards that first down marker. We'll see where they spot it at. It looks like he's out of bounds at possibly the 23-yard line.
Ball will be spotted at the 23. Brings up 3rd down and 2 for your Dynasty Elite defense. Let's make some noise for that defense.
I'll hand it off, and he'll be brought down. He didn't get very far at all. That's Carter K on the carry.
Brings up 4th down.
4th down and 2.
Fourth and 2 at the 24.
Go defense. Turn up. Go.
The first quarter has come to a conclusion now. Vikings lead 7-0. Carter K on the reception. It's enough for the first down. Or at least it should be with forward progress. And it will be just outside the 20 at the 21-yard line. Maybe close at the 20, actually.
Result is a first down.
So inside 8 minutes to go now here in the second half, and it's a 6-point ball game. He'll drop back the pass, now roll out to his right. He'll tuck it in, evade one, and he drops the ball. And crashing in towards the 20-yard line on that far sideline. We'll see who came up with it.
Fumble on the play.
Miners initially say they have it, and so do the officials. The Miners keep possession of the ball.
Net of no gain. Brings up 2nd down. Timeout taken.
2nd down and 10, and now a timeout. .6:28 on the clock.
Once again, we'd like to thank Landon Lights Foundation for all the support to Dynasty Elite Athletics, as well as Magnitude Sports Network for streaming today's contest. It's homecoming weekend. 6:28 remaining in our contest. Second down and 10 when play resumes at the 20.
And then only having one kid in school, it's really going to be different. Of course, I've never had to worry much about Hunter because I'm at the school prep during COVID. Otherwise, Dad is he's pretty good at getting stuff done.
Somebody. Holding! Yeah, call him holding, ref. God dang.
Number 4 run out of bounds, spotted at the 22. Flag on the play.
Clock is stopped with 6:20 now.
Penalty is against Sioux Falls. Ball will be spotted at the 34. Second and 24 at the 34.
And that short pass is caught. They're trying to strip him. Looks like he's going to get to about the 29 with forward progress.
Reception by number 16 on the play.
Carter K on the reception, and they're going to spot it at the 30. I don't agree with that, but they're going to go with that. He easily got to the 29 before he was pushed back. So, but it's only a yard, and they do have the lead. So we'll see if that 1 yard makes a difference or not. Looking to pass and tipped.
Pass was incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Fourth down
and 20.
And 20.
At the 30-yard line.
The Vikings just punted to Green Bay, so now the Packers have the ball in that game. The Vikings still leading 7-0 early stages of the second quarter. He's looking to pass. He's got a lot of time, and that one is, it was tipped by a minor and a Dynasty Elite player. And then waiting in the wings was Elias Oakley, who almost had a catch there, but the ball was tipped and came a little bit short. So that's a turnover on
First
downs.
Down and 10 yards to go at the 30-yard line.
So now Dynasty Elite with just under 5 minutes to go. Fakes the reverse, and then the ball's dropped, and it's recovered by the Miners. It's the third turnover of the game for Dynasty Elite.
Recovered by Sioux Falls.
And now the Midwest Miners have an excellent opportunity to capitalize here if they can score.
First down and 10.
That would really make it tough for Dynasty Elite to come back in this game with 4:19 and counting to go.
Timeout on the field.
And a timeout will allow our clock to catch up a little bit as they stop it with 4:16.
Back defense, let's go. Go hit somebody hard, let's go.
Let's make some noise for your defense. Let's get another stop. First down and 10 at the 20.
Land out to Garter K. He will evade a couple tackles, eventually be wrestled down near the 18-yard line.
Number 16 for Sioux Falls. Result is second down and 8.
Pickup of 2, so they'll mark the ball at the 18, 2nd and 8.
Second down and 8, Sioux Falls against your Dynasty Elite defense.
.340 to go. About 35, 40 seconds off here. We'll try and catch up. Handoff there to Treasure. And Treasure has the ball, and he's pushed in from behind, and he'll be spotted somewhere between the 4 and the 6. Somewhere between the 4 and the 6 is where they'll spot that ball at.
Result of the play is first down and goal at the 3.
And they'll actually spot it at the 3, so now it's first and goal and a new set of downs for the Miners with the clock inside 3 minutes to go. There we go, manual adjustment on the clock.
Gain down to the 1. Second down and goal. Second and goal at the 1.
And a timeout for the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning on the field. When play resumes, second and goal at the 1.
So the two teams will get a little bit of a break. Checking in on the Vikings game. The Vikings up 7-0 with 11:08 to go in the second quarter of play. It's 2nd and 3, and the Packers are in the red zone threatening to score.
My brother Donnie was actually number 51 defensive tackle. Same as Sept. So he's
And the Packers have just completed a pass to get inside the 10, and it's first and goal now for Green Bay, trailing 7-0 with 10:25 to go in the second quarter. Keep you up to date on that game for as long as we are on the air here, as we have roughly 2 minutes, 1:59 on the clock, as the teams line up for a second and goal from the 1. Packers push the ball up to the 7-yard line, second and goal for them. And a touchdown here for the Miners.
Run play for the Miners. In for the score, results in a touchdown for the Sioux Falls Miners. Score is Sioux Falls 20.
Takes 2 seconds off the clock, and it's 20-8 in favor of the Midwest Miners.
Hey, who wants a free Dynasty Elite t-shirt? Let's be careful with this shirt tonight, but here we go.
Two-point conversion attempt.
To celebrate Dynasty Elite Athletics homecoming. The conversion attempt successful.
And the conversion attempt is successful. It's 22-8 in favor of the Midwest Miners. Kickoff coming up here with 1:56 to go in the ball game, and a couple of turnovers may be may seal the fate here for Dynasty Elite. They've had their opportunities, that's for sure. But they turned the ball over deep in their own territory, and the Midwest Miners capitalized to increase their lead to one that might be too much to overcome here with 2 minutes to go in the second half.
And your Dynasty Elite are in kickoff receiving formation.
A short completed pass for Green Bay makes it 3rd and goal as the Vikings defense holds on that 2nd and goal play. They have about 8 yards to go, the Packers do, to try and score.
To the spot, it will be first down and 10 at the 47.
They're going to reset the clock to, I have it at a minute. They're going to set it to a minute 45. So it's now 4th and goal for the Green Bay Packers, as the Minnesota defense stops them at about the 1-yard line. This will be a run to the outside here for Dynasty Elite. He's out of bounds.
Number 11 on the
close to the 40.
Out to the 41. Results in a Dynasty Elite first down.
And a quick pass, and the pass is dropped. And now it is 2nd down.
Who wants to hear about a 4-down goal line stand by your Minnesota Vikings? Still 7-0. Vikings ball. Big stand at the 1 by your Vikings defense.
Mom, Dad, something's wrong. TV's not working. The Vikings are playing, and I can't watch it.
Did he say you guys are going to a Vikings game?
October 9th against the Bears.
They'll hand it off, and now the handoff, the second handoff in the backfield was dropped, and that's going to result in a big loss.
Ball will be spotted at the 48. Third down and 21 at the 48.
I'll make it work. Back to that's what he said. I'll make it well, yes, and no. And by the time we get out there with parking, it's going to be late. Otherwise, because we won't be able to train yet.
Pass is incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Colby.
4th and 21 at the 48-yard line.
You're in my camera.
And another tackle for a
Tackle behind the
loss.
line of scrimmage. Loss on the play. Results in a turnover on downs. First down.
And it's
for the
first
Sioux
and
Falls
10
Miners.
for the Midwest Miners.
Hey, y'all get ready for that. It's gonna be cleaning. Y'all just get ready.
When play resumes, first down and 10 for Sioux Falls at the 36. At the 35, rather. First down, 10 yards to go at the 35.
19 seconds to go here in this ball game. 22-8 lead, and the Midwest Miners will have one or maybe two chances, or maybe they'll just call it. They'll let the clock tick
And that's
down
the
to
end of our
0, and
contest.
that'll do
The
it.
Score, Sioux Falls Miners 22, your Dynasty Elite 8. We thank all of you for coming out today to support Dynasty Elite
22-8, your final
Be
score
careful
here
before you leave to
in
clean
favor of
up
the Midwest
area around
Miners.
your trash.
The Vikings hold on a 4th and goal from the 1, and it remains 7-0 as the Packers come up empty on that drive.
Drive home safely.
And now the Vikings have it 1st and 10 from their 1-yard line. Trying to work out of their own end zone. They'll get a little bit of breathing room as they move the ball up to about the 4-yard line. So let's take a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports and show you our upcoming schedule. If I can get to that part of our, there we go. So coming up here, those games are now done. So Tuesday, we'll have tomorrow off. We're back Tuesday for high school volleyball, a pair of volleyball games between Barnesville and Wadena, Deer Creek, and Perham and Hawley. And then Barnesville and Perham on Thursday, and then Friday a doubleheader of football for you. Perham and DGF, and Park Rapids hosting East Grand Forks. A trio of volleyball games on next Tuesday, a pair of volleyball games next Thursday, and a pair of football games that following Friday on the 23rd. You can, and then Saturday, September 24th, will be in Brainerd for North Stars Elite versus the 612 Kings. And then more high school action. You can dig deeper into that schedule on our website at magnitudesn.com. You can also follow us online in addition to our website, youtube.com/magnitudesports. You can subscribe there. Follow us at instagram.com/magnitudesports or twitter.com/magnitudesn. Give us a like and a follow on Facebook, too, if you wouldn't mind, at facebook.com/magnitudesn. We'd certainly appreciate that. Let's see here. You can also check out the final scores. I don't have a way to show you that, but if you go to our schedule button that you see right here, on our website, if you scroll to the bottom of that, there's a little tab that says Final Scores, and you can catch the final scores of every broadcast that occurs on Magnitude Sports. That's going to wrap it up. Once again, your final score here, the Midwest Miners 22, Dynasty Elite 8 in Game 4 of the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. It was a blast doing these games. Hope you had fun watching them, and thank you for tuning in regardless of which team you're cheering for. Outside of the scoreboard, we hope that you enjoyed the broadcast. Have a great day. We'll talk to you again soon here on Magnitude Sports.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.